スキャン中。大気中の酸素濃度は依然として下降。いや、ドクターは休ませておこう。私が向かう。
Oh! Hello. How we doing? My lighting is completely off again. I'm googly eyes on fan. But that should be really funny. Especially if I could get them like somehow they'd actually be like spinning, and maybe it's too distracting if there's googly eyes just constantly moving side to side. Ba-da-pop, ba-da-pop-pop-pop, boop-boop. Do it. Listening. Protect Wives Squad. Okay, we haven't actually done the boss yet. I guess we'll do the boss when we get to it today. Apparently the boss is a complete pushover, so, you know. Boop, this one. So, true, Lapland?
外でやってる愉快なショーを見逃しちゃうよ。
我々がなせることはまだ数多く残さ
We
れてい
won't
る
go into the event lobby until we actually read, because the event lobby is going to be so goddamn loud again.
この廊下を吹き抜ける風よ。この船にも心の声があるのよ。ドクター、あなたはどうかし
You
ら
have a clue? Cool. Epic.
我々がなせることは
Except actually we'll check how many.
ドクタ
So,
ー、
can buy some stuff from store? No way. Oh. Furnitures. Nope, I'm out. It's slowly getting louder. I feel like it's this event, for some reason this event lobby specifically, they're often a little bit louder than a lot of stuff, but this one is like weirdly loud. It's not like a giga loud right now. I've done my daily free. By the way, all of my frees, my daily frees and whatnot, they've been fucking ass. Absolutely nothing. Nothing but 3 and 4 stars. Nothing. I don't even know what I got today. I just know I didn't get anything good. I think it was like probably blue bag. Yeah, I got nothing. Like cool, epic. Guess you could just hop in like right away. How many pulls? Only the daily, or the freeze, whatever it is. How many is it now? 17 apparently. And for a 283. Okay, my dailies and freebies have been nothing. To a cheeky 10? No. I need every single one of these monies for later. This is the monster fund. Cheeky 10s in Arknights are bad luck. Though, I mean, the thing is, though, obviously, that, like, Arknights literally has a cheeky 10 pull, like, coded into the banner system. Because, oh, you get, like, a 5-star guarantee on the first 10. But, like it's a guaranteed 5-star, so it's like, who cares? Yeah, this is my monster fund. How many tickets do I have at this point? Oh yeah, I have all these, by the way, to use at some point. 24 ticket. What's it looking like over here? I have 620. Okay, I could buy. I probably should buy these, actually. Do I have lazy? Surely I do. Do I have lazy? I do. I don't know why I thought I might not have lazy. I mean, well, we might as well. The month is almost over, so we might as well. Boom. We still have enough for another set of these, or a 6-star. My pulls have a purpose to work towards. They've always had a purpose to work towards. It's just that those purposes are quite rare. They're like 3 times a year. So, that's all. I've been forgetting to buy these, I think. It's not like you can miss them that often. They're once a month. How many pulls is that? It's already over 300 in just a random. 300 is 180,000. So this is closing in on like 500-ish rolls probably. Oh no, yeah, not that much. No, not that much. Yeah, like 350-ish or something, yeah. I miscalculated completely. I went the wrong direction. And then now I have 30 and 32. I have another 62 in these. Okay, where did we leave off? The loud entry noise as well. We were on... We did 4, right? So that we were like halfway. Now let's check just in case. Yes. Indeed, yes. And you won't be completing like limited banners. Well, that's the thing. I don't even know if I like go for like max pot or anything on Monster. I could, I guess. But pots aren't that, you know, appealing in Arknights other than just being like, yes, I have max pot. Oh right, 5 doesn't have 5 don't have story on it. We just go straight to ORS2. SD2 roasted chestnut. Try to crack a chestnut with brute force and you will only hurt yourself. It's so loud. Dip one in oil, another in water, place them in a pot, cover with the rest of the chestnuts and roast them over a fire. You will know when they're ready when you hear thunder and crack. Cal said max pot her. Callie is a hard to max pot when, you know, she is never on like a single focus banner. And now the music is so quiet. I'll keep my doors open for now. I think it is genuinely actually, I think, cooler outside than it is inside right now. So actually having my doors open is somewhat useful. Even with the fan on. It's warm. I did take a cold shower like right before stream. Let someone better take over? Father heard that, I'm sure he'd be chewing your head off. Ooh. Don't joke with me, brother. Of all of us siblings, who could compare to you in either knowledge or strength? Once you ascend the throne and move into the Forbidden City, I can leave for the Sky Mirror Pavilion with peace of mind. Set up shop as a scribe, look after all Yun's ancient records. In a way, I also take some weight off your shoulders. ... Brother, no more hesitating. At this point, only you can convince father. The Grand Preceptor, no. All 3 Grand Ministers support this move. Even in the face of the officers of Yun's citizens, public opinion will still bear out. Bro, this is the right thing to do. You can't pull out now. So actually, let me check one thing. Okay, that turns on auto, that keybind. And this one opens this one. Fuck. I was wondering if I'd happen to have a keybind, which would literally just be make text go forward so I don't have to click on my, like, mouse. Maybe I should just make one. Give me a second. What if I just... Can I make a... Let me make a new one. Oh, no. Add, move, or resign. Could you add one? I'm just moving. I don't want to move that one. Oh, I forgot. Let's press this one. What do I make my advanced text button, huh? Guess it could just be like this. Can literally just be kind of anywhere. Actually, let's not put it. I don't know, because the choices are in the middle. I can just kind of be like wherever. Just so I don't have to have my hand on the mouse, I can instead just click a keyboard button. I'll stand with you. It's not working. Wait, it doesn't work? Never mind, it doesn't work? Seriously? Let me move it. What if I put it like here in the middle? Or I didn't add it, maybe. Okay. I might not have like confirmed it. Why me? Why did it have to be me? My youngest brother died because of you. They all died because of you. What the heck? You shove it all on me, make me take the blame alone, deal with the whole warring mess alone, and just leave like nothing happened? Yanwu, never return again. Who is Yanwu again? Oh, yeah. Oh, was it him? Also, wow, we have not seen these two in a while. Except for in the anime, I guess. Look how idle you are. All the mid-autumn festivities of Lungmen and you don't plan to attend a single one? Should I? Who wants to see my wrinkly mug on their TV anyway? The Schweier's girl is a planner. She'll handle it. She can make anything lively. I watched you grow lazier day after day since we came back from Newman. You just coop up in your study at home eating snacks. Don't go for a walk anytime soon, you might just start putting on a beer belly. Truly wife words. Also, I forgot we actually do see him in the Chongyu event. Which I guess is 2 years ago. What the fuck? It's 2 years ago. I haven't seen Lin Koju get out much since spring. Can't even find a partner for morning jogs now. He's old. I'm old. The young ones know how to do it all. If I keep sticking my head in, they won't think I'm cool. Was he like this? So now you understand, huh? If you'd realized any sooner, would little Chen have ever left? Deep cut. How long ago was it? Sorry, what? Little Chen, how long has it been since she left? Give us a year amount? Yes. 5 years. It's been 5 years. We don't even know what she's going through out there, or how her disease is. I know she was a human when I was there. She's doing fine. Her swordsmanship's progressed, so she's fine, I suppose. So you just watched her leave again? She doesn't want to see me. She doesn't want to come back. I can't force her. Don't worry, her path's longer than ours. Lord Wei, letter to you. That they made you deliver personally. It's from the capital. The sender? His Majesty's Imperial Guard. Did he have any message aside from the letter? The True Lung invites Lord Wei to the capital for the Feast of 100 Delicacies, and for a moon viewing together. I almost said moon. Leave the letter on my desk. You're dismissed for now. We may ask what Lord Wei intends. I have my own plans, none of you need to worry. Lord Wei, we volunteer to escort you to the capital. I said you're dismissed. The Shadow Guards are like very servitudial. And then Wei just constantly has to like, no. Step down, go away. Why don't we open up your invitation and see what they wrote exactly? No need, just leave it there. This day was meant to come. I even thought it'd come a little sooner. How many years has it been? How many years has it been? 40. It's been 40 whole years since I left Baizal. Yumi should have reached the capital by now. Suppose my brother's settling all his old debts in one clean go. A clean slate in time for autumn. A fine autumn at that. You can choose not to go. It's been 40 years already. What's he going to do? Send another unit of Imperial Guards? A whole army? Enough nonsense. At this point, that's not what he intends. Then what does he intend? You know, I've never really brought up those days with him before. Enough, I don't want to hear it. You asked, kind of. Fumizuki, I've let down a lot of people throughout my life. Edward, my sister, my teacher. And I have to admit that my brothers turned out to be one more on the pile. You can also say that it was the position that killed so many people. And who had a choice? Then it wasn't your fault. Even if you'd stayed, would things have turned out better? Would there be no blood? Nobody would have remembered a minister pleading the commoner's case. They would only remember a regicidal, fratricidal prince. That's a lot of sidles. If you have questions, ask. I'm in a hurry. Mind your attitude, you're also a theoretical suspect in our crime scene, but seeing as you're a co-worker, I'll spare you the interrogation room. I told you, I saw the culprit on the scene. I just miscalculated and failed to arrest him. Calm down. Are you going to physically vent on me just because you didn't catch the one who did it? I'd have to match your strength first. Good, you're still somewhat sober. Okay, she's strong. In light of the years we spent together in the judicial, then, can you tell me, this afternoon, why were you at Dingfenglu, at the scene of the crime? An investigation. In the run-up to the Feast of 100 Delicacies, we've had the scrollery be burned and 2 fires at Dingfenglu. Don't you think this string of cases could be connected somehow? So you're saying you knew beforehand that someone would set fire to Dingfenglu today, and thus you were lying in wait for them? I was just there to following up on a lead. Just there following up a lead. Do you need me to list off every action you've taken the last few days? You've been tailing me? I don't have that sort of free time, but I have ways of knowing these things, naturally. Let me ask once more, who are you meeting at Dingfenglu today? But I'm not the only one working on the sly. Explain? For information, you never told me the Ministry of Rights files on Gukwan were forged, that they were sent to death row before leaving Baizhou. As a minister, you must have known these things. These are all clearly key points of evidence. Why were they nowhere to be found in the Judicial Review Office's archives, and why would you cover up? So this is the lead on the scrollery fire that you've been toiling over for the last few days? How did you find any of this out? None of your concern how I found out. There's a piece of advice I gave to Yu Cheng in the past, and I will give it to you now. Some past affairs are learned of, some are not learned of. In both cases, there are reasons why. Some things are best left and forgotten by all. Things said by totally not suspicious and maybe somewhat questionable human beings. Never imagined I'd hear those words come from a minister. You may consider me a schemer all you like, a minister merely booted over from the Ministry of Justice. But I know exactly what I'm saying. And I know that regardless of the thousands of reasons you might have, the truth is still and merely the truth, not anyone's tool to broaden the divide. There will always be someone who remembers the truth and the meaning behind it. For example, that girl shown in the next room, who you took every pains to secretly bring that to Baizhou all the way from Victoria. Yes, I did uncover that Gu had a daughter in Victoria. She too can provide vital testimony in the Gu case. Ling Qingyang, when will you stop playing dumb? You've already found out the Gu files are fake. You know, Yu Cheng is on the trail of that very case. So I'm guessing you also found out about the child who the Imperial Guard brought back 40 years ago, with a record in the files as deceased. You have your suspicions as to the truth of this case, correct? Was that girl you brought back here born in Victoria, or born in Baizhou? You know full well. You clearly long suspected her identity, and still, you decided to bring her back. Were you that confident you could pull this off without a hitch? Or was it that in pursuit of the truth, you didn't even care if she lived or died? You're threatening me. You think I'm joking? Ling Qingyang's gaze fixes tight on the minister's notes. She doesn't even notice how her own attire is soaked through in cold sweat. Me, except it's hot sweat because it's hot. The Gu case. Sticky case. Bro, actually reading, shaking my head. Hell, they're bionic. I read sometimes. But in the next instant, with a bizarre warping of light, the paper in her hands vanishes. But back on topic, that's not what I care about. At least right now, it's not what I care about most. I've told you, past affairs are never as important as present. So what are these present affairs of yours? You know that Yuman is less than 100 li from Baizar right now. For 3 months, Baizar has been preparing to split up and move. How does this relate to the Gu case? Should you keep investigating this case, there will be only one person in all of Yan who can give you your answers. Is anything important? We only started. This is the first thing that we've been reading. Xingyan, take one step out of this door and I can no longer protect you. Let alone her. Does Blaze need protecting? I mean, I guess maybe, but not exactly a child. At the Chen's old place in the study, there's a secret closet. After I leave, go there and take what's inside. Follow those instructions, and you can protect Lungman's safety and your own. So you're going? Now's the perfect time to. Koju's girl is doing a great job handling the downtown, and the Schweier's future doesn't rest on the sick old tiger anymore. Lungman doesn't need a Wei Yin-Wu anymore, or a chief executive. I think you're giving your last words a little too early. It's about Lungman's future, Fumizuki. Listen to me. I've made a lot of mistakes, done a lot of things I regret, but Lungman, our city, built by us, a home to millions. Lungman must stay. Then you stay too and take care of it. Youngsters can handle it all, but it still needs some oldies to look after it. You see this letter too. How am I meant to ignore this? So once again, you'll just roll over and die? Just like last time you'd pay with your life? Is that how you're envisioning it? Does that make anything even? It's different this time. There's no one standing on the other side. I'm just facing my own debts. I made a choice 40 years ago, and ever since, with every action I take, I try to convince myself that even knowing how many people I've failed, I was still right to make that choice. But I can't run forever. You know, your life's never been yours alone. Not then, and certainly not now. Forget about sacrificing yourself to make up for anything. You can't make up for a mistake with another mistake. Never ends that way. At our age, we should have already learned that lesson well. Stay. We'll face this together. Mizuki, don't try and stop me. You cannot stop me paying for my past. Well, then you leave me with no other choice. While I'm stood here, you're not going anywhere. It's truly wife moment. Yenwu, this time, I'll protect you. I swear it. Actually locking him in? House arrest by wife? Lazy! You're alright? Of course I'm alright. All that judicial lady asked was what I saw during the fire, and I just told the truth. Didn't see anything. So then she let me go. What the heck did you do? How come you took so long? It's no matter now. Let's go. Wait. Go? Why? That Mobufu clearly has tons of answers. Are we going to follow up with him? There's nothing to follow up on. Pardon? I'm not meddling with your father's case anymore. I'll get you out of Baizhou in the next day or two. Ling Qingyang, that's one stupid joke to tell me now, you know that? No, wait. You just found a new lead, didn't you? That's why you're just screwing with me. Okay, now, for real, tell me what you found, or... Blaze. You... I got the official debriefing from the judicial case files. Guxuan, an ethnic Chinese from Victoria, joined the Ministry of Rights in 1077 as a ceremonial officer. Reassigned as envoy of ceremonial rights in 1092, headed for Victoria as part of a diplomatic mission. On the way, encountered an unexpected snowstorm and passed away after falling into a river. What? Lazy, you're lying to me, aren't you? Just trying to shove me out of the picture again. You've been asking me just what the deal was with your father's death, haven't you? Well, every lead's been thoroughly investigated. There's no doubt. That's it. It was just an accident. All the gaps in the files have been made replete. Oh, just that easily, huh? This case can be closed. Sure, just that easy. In creeps the mid-autumn. The night sky is moonless. Out in the streets, the energy poles churn away at max output, but the drop in temperature is still noticeable to some, God I wish. All falls still in the dead of night. The human sea recedes, the biting breeze blows through. Big guy. Achoo! If you're that cold, just turn on the heater. Easy for you to say. If we're gonna keep running this shabby little eater, we have to pinch every penny we can on warmth. Damn it, look how late it is. When will Blaze and her friends show up? Oh yeah, they're waiting for them to come back from a cooking competition. You're wondering about the reward money, huh? I'm not. Achoo! Is this window letting air in? I need to fix it later. Bad insulation, shaking my head. Wait, are they back? Him. You're... What, am I not allowed in? Please, come inside, I'll put on some tea for you now. Anything to eat? Noodles. Longevity noodles. Right, I'll make you some now. One's made by our boss. Well... John glances back at the staircase where the young chef had been standing. By now he's vanished without a trace. He's out on business. Then I'll wait for him here. Far out. He won't be back for a fortnight. And I'll still wait. I've waited 30 years. So long that I'm shriveled up. What's a little longer? Chef Mo, please don't joke around now. You're the first under heaven when it comes to cooking. What could be worth wasting your time here? It is something, I know there is truly something so just like Chinese about the whole something under heaven. It is like the most Chinese phrase. Mother, first under whose heaven? Mobufu downs his teacup in one go. The hot tea spills from the corners of his mouth and drips down his wizened white beard. Was this him being like, whose heaven? Under you's heaven? Yeah, I know it's Mortal World, yeah. But it's just the specific way of saying under heaven is just incredibly Chinese. I remember clearly that winter 30 years ago. Catastrophe wrecked my home village. Those of us lucky enough to survive took off, with me with nothing but my cooking skills. We thought, let's scrape by and buy out. We went through hell. We were almost there when we ran into another group of refugees, or maybe a bandit gang, I'm not sure. They followed us for a long way across that icy waste, weapons in hand. We began to realize that they were after the remaining supplies and rations we had left. By the time we'd been trekking for a month, plenty of us were sick or hurt. We had barely scraps left to eat, far from enough for both sides to cross that wasteland. There was no escape, so we decided we may as well risk it all with them. However, when we were just about to go out fighting, we smelled something delicious. That's when we saw him. A small boy cooking food. Yeah, under whose heaven is that's a big question. There's an old temple not far away from where we were. Someone set up a stove by the gateway, boiling up a wok of noodles. We couldn't see his face properly through all the steam. We had no clue why someone would be making noodles there. We were past the point of wondering, of asking, even of fighting. A wonderful smell and those piping hot noodles drew all of us near the wok, and we waited around him quietly. Never before had I eaten something so delicious. The moment those noodles entered my mouth, I felt like my tongue had been numb for decades, only to spring back to life right then and there. All along, I never knew that a meal could taste so arresting, so absorbing. Felt like a flavor beyond us humans. By the time I finished my noodles and looked up from my bowl, he was gone. It's like, I met this small boy 30 years ago, he still looks the same. I knew that in my lifetime studying as a cook, the most profound lesson I'd learned would be in a shack of a temple outside Baizhou City. From then on, I apprenticed all over, so that one day I might make a bowl of noodles like those. Give me a second. Fucking Google. Fuck off Google. But I couldn't. In the end, I just can't. You know, what if you're misremembering? I mean, look, we're starving at the time. Maybe that's why you found that bowl of noodles so tasty. I mean, true. Do you not trust my tongue? 30 years a bowl of noodles has been burned into my mind. 30 years I've been searching for it. That's a good bowl of noodles. If ever what that was is still in Baizhou, he must be over 50 by now. I searched all over this city. Well-known tea maker in the north, nothing. Guy who made the best pastries in the south, still nothing. Searched and searched, until my fellow oldies in cooking retired. Only I was left. I was on the verge of giving up. But today, once more, I tasted it. I don't know why. Her cooking skills were immature, but the noodles she brought forth tasted exactly like it. It was your chef here who taught her those noodles, am I right? How do you know? We sent out 100 written invitations for the Dingfeng competition. I can recall every one. Long been aware of your savior you had a reputation. I don't know what kind of relation your chef and that savior of mine have, and I have no clue why he's willing to waste his talents away like this. But I won't do the same. All the cooking skills I've inherited over the years, I can't let them end with me. Mobufu stands, produces a letter from his pocket, and places it on the table. You tell him this. That untrained disciple of his, he passes. Tell report to Dingfeng Lu 2 days later before noon. Huh? She just passes? You get good enough business here? Did this doorstep sink again recently? You haven't replaced it in over 10 years. Low doorsteps can't keep the wind out. It's getting colder in the coming days. The boss won't let me. Says the lower the better. Too high and all the diners will stop coming. I can't step over. Mobufu steps over that low doorstep and disappears into the thick of night. Once again, the restaurant is empty, save for squalls of wind through the hall. Their whistle grows louder as if lamenting. I mean, it does speak to use exact philosophy of like, don't even fix the step. Make it as low as you can, because everyone should just have an easy time walking in. Is he gone? Also, he thinks Blaze is joining him actually as like a disciple, you know, to like learn cooking. You really are. Did Blaze pass her test? Does that mean the prize money? Forget about the prize money. What's wrong with you to torment a man like that? He's 70, 80 years old, and you'll just watch him freak out like that? He just can't find an apprentice to fit him, right? What's to worry about? Look at me. Never worry about things like that. 'Cause you live for like ever! Put yourself in his shoes. He spent a lifetime honing his craft just for it to be lost in a blink. Well, if it's lost, it's lost. Aye. It's his future reputation he cares about right now. It's the title of first under heaven he's carrying. It's others' cuisine he's obsessed with. There's no way he can focus on his own craft and improve it at this rate. If he can't make it through this, nobody can help him. Oh, hi guys. Hey, yo, Blaze is back. Look how late it is. Bet you haven't eaten. I'll go make you something now. Yeah. Congrats, we got good news for you. You passed the Dingfeng Lu exam. We'll split the reward money, 30/70, like we agreed. Yeah. You don't care? If you're that good for money, how about leaving your 30% of... Huh? Xingzhu didn't come back with you? Right. Where's Xingzhu? Oh, she dropped this in the afternoon while Zhang was out buying ingredients. She left you a note, too. Left me a note? You have passed the Dingfeng Lu chef selection. Please follow... Oh, whoops. Wrong one. It's this one. Shocked Blaze face. Could be so secret she has to leave it in a note for you. She's inviting me to her home. Ning Manor? Oh. And now before the lobby music gets too loud, we go to the next one. You came. Of course I did. That's what you do when the Nings invite you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hide anything from you. I just don't really think it's something I should bring up for no reason. Nothing to apologize for. You've got your troubles. Not the kind to give you the stink eye just for being blue-blooded. So, what do I call you, Lady of House Ning? My name is Ningyin. I'm not actually part of House Ning. I was adopted by grandfather as a child. He always introduced me as a distant relative of the Nings, but I've never met any relative who actually shares blood with me. Do you remember what I told you before? Oh, wait! She's the kid from the beginning! She's the baby from the beginning! I thought it was somehow like Blaze for a moment. No! Do you remember what I told you before? Look, I'm pretty bad at comforting people. No, it's okay. Grandfather's very nice to me, and my background has never caused me any trouble at all. Everyone treats me very well. Your grandpa would be Ningshu, ex-minister of rights? Yes. Perfect. I know. It's getting chilly. Let's just stand out there. Let's go inside and talk, okay? Sure, I guess. Brain blast. It was, at least it was a quick brain blast. They didn't actually have to like spell it out to me, you know, fully. They were just like sprinkle a line in there. I was like, oh. The corridor meanders on through a rock garden and a bamboo thicket, in between the two halves of a lotus pond. A cool breeze brushes through. The autumn waters softly ripple, and in them Blaze's reflection follows behind Ningyin's as they pace across the bridge. The two pass through a deserted room, packed up belongings and dead leaves strewn everywhere. The courtyard is messy, I know. Not presentable to guests, at the very least. I apologize. The whole family's moving out of here soon. Grandfather can't take Baizao's dry climate in his old age. We're planning to move back to the old place in Jiangnan. No way. Though Ningyin's pace is glacial, she can only hurry up once she notices her friend in no mood to appreciate the scenery. Up ahead, we're almost there. She was trying to do like a nice little scenery walk, and Blaze is like, let's get to the business. Take a seat. I'll fetch some tea and refreshments from the kitchen. Our house cooks are all on leave, so I can't serve you much more than some cold sides. No need to bother. I can't stick around long. Are things that urgent? Well, alright. Ning softly closes the door. The chirps of fowl outside fade. The room grows heavier with silence. Alright, tell me why you invited me here. I'm sorry, I was going to look for you yesterday, actually, after the fire at Dingfenglu. But I overheard your conversation with the Deputy Minister of the Review Office, and Chef Mo. And? Blaze, I might have met your father before. Her and you are besties? No, actually. I think you specifically actually would not necessarily like her, based on the start of the story. But not in like a bad way, just because you's a bit strange. Because she's a food critic and you was like not into that. Unless you meant Lapland and you. They are besties in gameplay, yes. When I was 15 years old, I remember we had a visitor. Grandfather was always busy with work. His apprentices and co-workers were coming and going in the estate. None of my business, by and large. But slowly I realized an extra person had moved in, wearing blue low-ranking Mandarin's robes. Every time I saw him, he was alone, as if other people just weren't his concern. At first I didn't really pay attention. It was later that year on my birthday when... Also, yeah, they're not the same timeline. Swish is joking. Like every other year, Grandfather would hold this great big birthday dinner for me, with lights and banners strung up everywhere, and friends and family all around. Not that I knew more than a handful of them. They were chatting a day away, and about what, I had no clue. So eventually I sneaked out of the dinner, and nobody noticed when I did. Cool birthday. You can leave and no one notices that the birthday person left. I wandered around the courtyard for ages, bored out of my mind, then scampered into grandfather's study on a whim. It was in there where I saw the man again. I remember I saw him stuffing his pocket with letter papers and brushes when he noticed me. When he noticed me, his face was stretched with nervousness, and he pulled the brush and paper back out again in a rush. Are you... It's not what it looks like. It is him, yeah. I needed to finish copying some letters, so I was going to take them home. The High Minister is sending these to very important mandarins, so I was just worried if the paper wasn't good enough. It's okay, it's just brushes and paper. You're welcome to make use of it, sir. Thank you, little lady. What's your name? My name is Kushuang. I'm a transcriber for your estate. I copy and file the estate correspondence. I'm Ning Ying. Miss Ning, of course, I know you. Then now we know each other. What a good style. Also, you're called stealing. Sir, I want to read in here for a bit. I won't interrupt you while you work. Is that okay? Of course. Feel free, Miss Ning. Miss Ning, are you into these history books? Mm-hmm. Grandfather always says one should view history as a mirror. We must use it to study our ancestors' wisdom and character, and learn from their teachings. But I think reading is just fun. Like all these amazing people recorded in the text are coming to life before me. They're all my friends. History nerd. I think someday it might be nice to join the Imperial Historical Cabinet as a historian myself. You've got quite a unique outlook, Miss Ning. If you're interested in following the High Minister's family footsteps, I'm sure you'd do well. You think Grandfather's really cool too, then? Of course. Mr. Ning's been helming the Ministry of Rights for decades. He has plenty of deeds to his name. He's the Mandarin everyone loves. Mm-hmm. Everyone in this family is so cool. It's just cute. My uncle and aunt are always away from Baizhou, traveling all over the country. I hear Yang couldn't have set up the meteorological and earthquake systems it has today without them. And Shichu, my little sister, she's even cooler. She's 2 years younger than me, but at the last Baizhou Academy study camp, all the professors from the College of Foreign Affairs were praising her. Everyone was teasing her by calling her Little Miss Minister. All the people in my family are going to leave their names in the history books. I love them and respect them a lot. I want to record who they are and everything they do. I could never become like them. Compared to them, I'm just normal. You know, that reminds me of something my master once said to me. As history has ebbed and flowed, the floods and tides are recorded, yet most are streams that simply trickle on by. But without the babbling brook, how would the waves arise? The waves and brooks don't care about who's greater or who's plainer. Indeed, the vast majority will never get to leave their names in the history annals, but they're not the empty space between the lines. They're the pages themselves. Oh. I'm sorry I talked your ear off there. Sir, your handwriting is really beautiful. Apparently, yeah. Oh, well, it's my only skill, really. Still remember when the High Minister gave me this transcriber job. I can never write my name properly. Grandfather's gone on my case about it more times than I can remember. Handwriting is a long road. Keep at it. You'll see change eventually. Maybe you could be my calligraphy teacher, then? I would never pose as your teacher with my modest brushwork, miss. But... right. I have 2 copybooks here. I copy from them all the time myself. The forms are very regular. It's perfect for beginners. If you don't mind listening, you can have these as your birthday present. How do you know my birthday's today? Well, they decorate the estate so brightly this time every year, you see? I've spent long enough here that I've heard. Miss Ning, happy birthday. Thank you. That conversation always stayed with me. I like how he talked and how he saw things. I don't know why, I can't really say, but he felt so close to me, in a way. But after that, I saw him much less around the estate. Next time I got to talk to him, it was years and years later. Also, I just realized my mouse was like there. It doesn't need to be. Grandfather's cold has lasted for a month by now. It's still not getting any better. It's almost winter. Might only get worse at this rate. I'll be counting on you for the next while, Doctor. Prime Minister's malady is mostly from overwork. You could remind him to rest more often, my lady. I will. Sorry, I'm sorry. I apologize for running into you, miss. Very, very sorry. It's alright, sir. Are you okay? Why don't you sit down and rest for a while? You really look quite ill. I'm fine, I'm fine. Sir, you dropped your... Sir? Are these painkillers? Strong painkillers at that. Whoever that was, he must be quite badly ill. Doctor, if you're free, could I ask you to tend to that man too? You can bill his medical expenses to me. The good stuff. Is it the strong painkillers? Is it the usual? Is it not just a normal sickness? I was worried about my grandfather's condition at the time and didn't pay that encounter much mind. Just planning to pay him a visit later at some point when I had the time. But after that winter, I never saw him again. Doctor, thank you so much for all your work. Grandfather's back in perfect health now. Right, and about the man I asked you to attend to. Oh, you mean that Gushwan man? He died. I also don't remember who Shicho is, Ning Shichu. Was it his illness? No, I hear some kind of accident took him while I was on his way to Victoria. Given his health, I can't imagine he would have lived much longer even then. Truth is, last I met him, his malady had taken root in his vitals. I could hear it in his breathing. Can't imagine how much he was suffering in life. It's a mystery to me why he decided to travel so far while that sick. Actually, it wasn't thunder, it was leaves in the trees rustling under the wind. Oh, the thunder happened when he still said he died. Okay, just perfect timing IRL. Okay, back to present day. This very room is a study Sir Gushwan was using. It's been 10 years since he passed away. The place has gone through some changes in that time. But this, I couldn't tell you why, but I kept hold of this medicine bottle ever since. Blaze, I really am so sorry. No. My dad was nothing like that. I don't think he was ever that fighting fit, but he was never weak. When I was with him, he always had this light in his eyes. How could... Even now, I'm not sure I understand Sir Gushwan. I know he was a warm, gentle person. I could tell. Blamed myself over and over for not being able to do anything more for him. Why are you bothering to tell me all this? I know you suspect that my grandfather was somehow behind your father's passing. At the point, I can only tell you what I know, but... You told me all this just to try and convince me Ningshu is innocent? No. I just wanted to implore you. Please, find out the truth. Whether for Sir Gushwan's sake, or for the sake of the truth itself. Whatever that truth even is. Are you... You don't have to tell me twice. I am gonna get to the bottom of this. The plot thickens. The stew thickens and has been thickening for a while. What first struck Ling Xingyang about the Judicial Review Office was the solemn hush. Ningshu is the old guy. The first time she ever set foot through this courtroom's door, all noise promptly vanished behind her. She remembers Yu Cheng telling her why it was designed so. Silence begets peace. Peace begets thought. Thought begets results. So it's just properly soundproofed. Shouldn't the Judicial Review Office be drowning in work top to bottom? Maybe you've got the office all to yourself, Deputy Minister Lin. Tryzyn, what are you here for? Since your routine investigation, there are some issues we'd like to consult you on regarding the Yu Cheng case. Consultation or investigation, which is it? Deputy Minister Lin, after working together for years, I implicitly trust you on a personal level. But the Department of Discipline and Supervision has a lot riding on this case. We have to go through the motions, Lin, if you'll pardon me. Just ask what you need to. Name: Ling Qingyan. Gender: female. Let's skip the basic info for now. For the next few questions, you don't need to elaborate on your answer. Just respond yes or no. Are you grilling me? Everything you say from here on will be recorded. I'm worried that what you say could fly against you. If you have no further questions, let's begin. The good God read her Miranda rights. Deputy Minister Lin, you passed Tianxi Borough investment in childhood and were exceptionally admitted per your outstanding grades and followed the esteemed Science Storm Count in learning your Leifa. After graduating from the Tianxi Boroughs, you chose to join the Judicial Review Office and soon accompanied then Deputy Minister Yu Cheng in investigations all across the realm. In just a year, from Registrar, you rose several ranks to become the youngest Deputy Minister in the history of Yan. Is this background, as stated, true? Yes. In your third month with the Judicial Review Office as Registrar, you handed in a whistleblower report to Discipline and Supervision. It accused the Right Assistant Revenue Minister of embezzlement and extortion, and you recovered 10 million in stolen assets. In your fifth month in Changji, you essentially single-handedly shone light on the local academy's examination fraud. Over 100 mandarins were implicated in this, the highest of which was second rank. All were eventually rounded up. Upon becoming Deputy Minister, you handled the case of former Judicial Review Office Deputy Minister Yu Cheng forging evidence, causing him to be expelled from the office Haram Pavilion with all status stripped from him thereafter. Are these case histories, as stated, true? Yes. With an academic background like this, surely everyone lauds you as a young up-and-comer blessed to the gills of talent. And yet people can't help but wonder, what gives such a green-hand Mandarin the courage, the capacity to handle these cases? Can you get to the point? If I'm remembering right, your good mother and father were Chansey's that the Chamber of Heaven's designed, spending years building much in the north, even being vested personally by the True Lung. The Lin family is a well-bred one, many Chanshi giants in its line, and on top of that, rumor has it they're quite closely knit with the Lord Exorcist household. Nepotism. Buck a what? Sir? Also, yeah, well-bred. As a Science Storm Count, I think even the rank fails to sufficiently capture your Shifu's importance to Great Yan. Are these relationships, as stated, true? Tryzyn, what are you doing? You need only answer yes or no, Deputy Minister Lin. Don't think I'm deaf to your connotations. You're trying to say it was only by learning on my background that I could take on judicial cases all these years? I certainly didn't say that at any point. Having known each other for years, I would never doubt your integrity. The Ling Qingyan in my mind's eye has always been a pursuer of justice. But why, Lin, do you not pursue now? Tryzyn. Just why did you come to see me today? How much do you really know about what the Yu Cheng affair? As I just heard, I'm here to see you today on routine business. She was flustered. It was like, why was she so flustered about it? Like... As for the Yu Cheng case, what I heard in the courtroom that day is all I know. What makes you so dead set on the case, Censor Tryzyn? Before we decided you'd investigate it, I remember we actually had an argument. I'm going to speak out of line here. The whole stripping of his rank aside, I really do respect people like Yu Cheng. Now of all times you're going to defend him again? The law enforcer does not themselves abide by the law. That's abuse of power. That goes for every last member of the three organs of justice. What kind of double standard could you possibly be applying here? No. The Judicial Review Office's verdict is settled on Yu Cheng's mistake. I have little more to say there. I'm just very curious. What kind of truth could have pushed him to such means to find it? You must be more familiar with Yu Cheng than me. In your opinion, was he a smart man? Naturally, when it comes to sniffing out lies or chasing down leads, I'm no match for him. Then did you ever wonder if, supposing Yu Cheng truly intended to cover up his own forgery, you should have been able to make such short work of the case? You're telling me he let me find him out on purpose? What for? That I don't know. But he put you in charge of the Scrollery Fire case. To an outsider, I don't think I can say that Yu Cheng had no faith in you. You've been all over by Zhao the past few days investigating the case. I know that. I've heard as much. And yet since yesterday, you've been loitering in the Judicial Review Office, acting like you've been grounded. I can't help being curious. What made you go and give up on pursuing this case? Are you afraid of offending the high and mighty? No, that's not like the Ling Qingyan I know. Did someone lofty crack down on you? Can't be, I think. You're sitting here in the office, after all, not in a judicial prison cell. If not that, then all my pondering can only produce one answer. You're scared that if you continue, you'll implicate someone you know. Seems I guessed right. In the thick of things, your concern clouds your judgment. It's like you've forgotten the simplest of truths. Don't miss the forest for the trees. If you can't hide it, you may as well tip it out. Show it some sunlight. Mr. Sensor? Is that a guy? Is that a guy? Or is it shit? Okay, might be him. Is this a mistranslation? I assumed it was a woman. Long base can go well, yeah, but like I just kind of assumed. And the thing is that it's Yostar, I can't know for sure. So okay, it is. Mr. Sensei, you really served up a lesson for me today. Not at all, I think the hush of this office must have helped you figure out plenty by yourself. I know what I must do. Okay, it is actually just a guy. They've literally never implicated, like they have never, you know, put anything there for their gender, so, you know. Very male horns. I don't think you can say that. Madam, I went to ask Deputy Minister Lin if she wanted anything to eat, since I saw she hadn't left the office all day, but she... When did she go missing? I don't know, nobody's seen her at all. Because also, it's not like he was like very big and obviously like a dude because they were like big or something. They were just kind of like normal size with a braid. A biting chill gusts through, the stiff breeze curling papers and sending them dancing madly through the air. A wide open window clatters against its wall. On the table beneath it, a ceremonial gown lies neatly folded and topped with a document, pressed down in place by an inkstone. It is Ling Qingyan's written resignation. Oh, she's based? Watching as Blaze vanishes far into the distance, Ningxu clutches the door knocker. The vague dark point vanishes over the crest of the path, but her stare remains fixed there, lingering for the longest time. What are you spacing out at the door for? Grandfather. That's a new presumed ponytail woman. Look, it's just statistics. That's all it is. And, you know, not being able to at all decide from a name whether or not they're male or female. This is the one big thing with Chinese names. Absolutely zero idea on what if they're male or female. No idea. Your friend left so soon. You won't even stay for dinner? She had urgent business. She couldn't stay. Even as a child, you never brought friends over. I thought I could drop in to see what she's like. I don't know if we even count as friends, really. Seeing the dejected Ningyin, the old man tries to think of something to say, but can't. He simply reaches over and brushes a leaf off her shoulder. Almost time to move. Plenty of things still on your plate, eh? What about you, grandfather? For days I was all raring to go home. Now they're about to, I look around our little garden and I think, oh, if only I could stay. You remember? It's here in this pavilion we laid out some sand and grabbed a stick, and I taught you how to write one stroke at a time. Said by next year you'd be writing all the estate couplets for us. Then you spent 2 months with me learning, and after that, you had to give up. By next year you really did write me a couplet. Bountiful blooms in a full moon, may joy last forever. I'm surprised you still remember, grandfather. Yeah, you... Dementia man. How could I forget? Another year, another mid-autumn. Quickly the days pass. The two of us haven't chewed the fat like this in the longest, have we? Grandfather to granddaughter. That's a... interesting localization choice. I've been out constantly and you're always occupied with guests. You hardly have the chance to meet. Whole family's leaving the capital after all. Quite the headache. Things will settle down once we're back in Langi, and we'll have plenty of time to chat along the way. Are you almost done writing that book of yours? Grandfather, I don't think I can go back to Langi with you. When did you make up your mind? Ningyin shakes her head softly. She falls a few steps back. You're returning home, Grandfather, like a leaf returns to its root. It's human nature. The whole family sympathizes. But the journey is meandering enough to make us worried. The Nings are bursting with talent. Everyone's work forms a cornerstone of Yan. Compared to them, I really am the lone choice to accompany you back. But frankly, I was always a distant orphan from Langi anyway, because you took such pity on me that I could spend these decades at the Ning Manor. If I go now to Langi, I go back to where my long-gone parents once lived. That was your thinking when you asked to accompany me home? Grandfather, that was my thinking. It all seemed to fall into place. Almost managed to convince myself. I spent the last few days on a farewell tour of sorts around Baizhou streets, so I can finish up the Baizhou cuisine and food culture somehow. And I realized all my memories are of this city. I can clearly recall what year we planted that persimmon tree in the courtyard, and when its fruits make for the best wine. Every restaurant or every road and alley, what their chefs are like, how many different ways you can cook each dish. All of a sudden it hit me that this very city, more so than the Ning Manor, feels like my home. It's on me. It's on me for not asking you how you feel. I've been nothing but me this whole time. Grandfather, you're my one and only family. You've always been since I was little. I really didn't want to go back home with you at first, but the reason I'm set on staying in Baizhou now is you as well, Grandfather. Is it? Mm-hmm. When I first joined the Imperial Historical Cabinet to compile annals, there was one thing I could never puzzle out. Some specific point in Yen's millennia of history, out of nowhere, the written word proliferated and education became for all. The earliest of the tablets we were studying only went back to that period. So I thought, in that period, someone must have pushed for those changes. But I flipped through practically all the material you had and I couldn't find a single clue. I had the strange feeling that there in Yan's history, one person seemed to be missing. The preceptor. Then one day I met someone strange at a Go Club who told me the story of that person. Thought it was just a yarn-spinning storyteller at first, but as I further researched, I gradually found all his stories to be corroborated. According to him, she was a gentle person who gave her heart and soul, her blood and sweat to the well-being of the people, and she gave too much. How could someone as good as her fail to leave her name in our annals? It was when I realized that a history book isn't a container, but a sieve. The stories that stay behind are few and far between. History is written by the victors and also the people not considered traitors. Grandfather, I want to record your story, but then I look back and it dawns on me that for all the years I've spent with you, I can't even write with any clarity about what kind of person you are. Ningyin finally lifts her head and meets the old man's eyes. She waits for his reply, his answer to her unspoken question. She's waited for so long. Who goes there? Fucking Oblivion Guard. Who goes there? Who goes where? Thought I heard something. All the bizarre cases these days makes me feel like someone's gonna barge in any moment and wreak havoc. There's a judicial review office. What kind of miscreant would break in here? Quit jumping at ghosts. Guard duty is almost over and then we can call out and head home. Dragon? Just wait a second, then enter through the front. Say you're here to report a case and find a floor map on the way to the waiting room. Window in the waiting room yesterday faces north, the judicial entrance faces south. Behind is a high perimeter wall. Engineering office is third floor. Get out the window, climb up the sprinkler pipes, and no one should notice me. Tamade. Once I find her, I'm gonna sock her in the... She's swearing. Who's there? It's... Yeah, it's her. Ling Qingyang? Blaze? What are you here for? What am I here for? I'm here to get you back. Where did your old court uniform go? I resigned. Then went back to the restaurant, couldn't find you, and worried you might be up to something stupid, so thank you for confirming that fear. Now let's find us somewhere else to talk. Yeah, close to my motherfucker. Yeah. I assumed it was... They swore in Chinese. You're telling me that all those years, Gu Xuan was staying at the Ning Manor? How did you find out? Never you mind that. Now can you tell me exactly what that means? Mr. Ning's involvement in the Gu Xuan case runs deeper than I ever thought. He was clearly hiding something in his previous testimony. I did suspect he was the perpetrator, but going by Mo Bufu's testimony, when Gu Xuan was sent to death row in the fallout of the old case, Ning Shu was the one who got him out. Knowing that, he wouldn't have a motive to try and get him killed again. And the most key thing, I had no idea before that Yu Cheng had contact with Gu Xuan so early on. Whatever's connecting the string of events is likely more complicated than anything I've imagined. See, I'm still curious. All those years ago, my dad came to Baizhou on his own, and what the hell for? Yeah, that's the key question. Inner dialogue. Blaze has no clue about the two lives Gu Xuan lived. If he was a fall guy in that incident, then why would he return to Baizhou a dozen years after the fact and plant himself in the middle of the maelstrom? Ning Shu's position, Yu Cheng's scheme, still can't draw an outline around any of these questions. How should I let Blaze know? Hey, you know I can tell that look on your face. Come on, what's our next move, exactly? Blaze, about yesterday. Forget about it. I know you, it's my duty, types get the urge to do a little weird stuff now and then. Not my circus, I'm not arguing. Just don't ever tell me any stupid crap like, I'm sending you back for your safety again, because... You're still trying to ditch me? Blaze, trust me, I will see this case through to the end, but you can't stick around in Baizhou any longer than this. Do as I said, leave within 2 days, head to the Longman office first, but you can't stay there for too long either, so once you're reorganized, get back on the road straight away and leave Yan as soon as... Over my dead body. You don't trust me to keep investigating? I mean, I do, but you're out of a rank, you're out of a job. How are you gonna investigate? I'll think of something. If Yu Cheng can resign and investigate in secret, then so can... I have an idea. Let's do this thing a little more thoroughly. What's your plan? Blaze pulls a letter from her pocket. It's a chance Mo Bufu gave her. Now it's both of their chances. Not like we're gonna get anywhere just running around town. We'll head to the Feast of 100 Delicacies, go straight to the True Lung and ask him to explain all this. Actual thunder? Oh, the Chinese text just says Yan swear word? Oh, that's funny. That's quite funny. My ears. No more Lungman swear. That's actually a little funny. The global actually just, you know, gets like the swear word. I guess it kind of makes sense. On global, you can put the swear words in. Like, no problem. No one will care. And if anything will be like, yeah, that's cool. Her Imperial Majesty, the Ministry of Rights, have drafted the official list of attendees for the Feast of 100 Delicacies. To mark the occasion, Victoria, Leithania, and Laterano and other such nations have sent us their envoys with letters of celebration. For your Imperial Majesty's perusal. Your Imperial Majesty, the Ministry of War and Sui Regular have finished drawing up joint battle plans. Also for your Imperial Majesty's perusal. The Ministry of Revenue was not consulted on this battle's drain on labor and fiscal resources, nor on the post-war reparations. How were these battle plans drafted? I know you and the Ministry of Revenue are both very busy. The Ministry of War simply went to some small pains working out the manpower, the funding, the ration, and even the Ministry of Engineering's post-war repair expenses. Now you can read together with His Majesty, since we're having an audience and all. Logistics are calculable, but how many of Yun's people will bleed in this war? Is that a bill you can work out so easily? The Grand Tutor means to say if you can't work it out, then no need to try? Maybe. It's autumn. How are the harvests in the north? The Han was to resume production ASAP following the disaster. Our harvest this year is more or less on par with previous years. In that case, what about next year? Your Imperial Majesty? A life measured in years, yet the stress feels ancient. We're running out of time. This involves the livelihoods of all Yun's people, asked that Your Imperial Majesty reconsider. Grand Tutor, their ministries have long discussed everything worth discussing. It's about time we made up our minds. His Majesty's decree is made. We'll simply await his proclamation at the Feast of 100 Delicacies. It's growing late. It looks to rain. The two of you can leave. May we be excused. Oh, thunder. The man behind the curtain lifts his gaze. In this desolate palace, 3 banquet seats lay set out in row to his side, and one of them is truly showing its age. Faintly, a sigh. Yeah. Trust this rain to come from nowhere. I'm soaked. Autumn drizzles and cold snaps. I'll be out of fresh vegetables in a few days at this rate. Didn't even get to rustle up this year's winter clothes. Chef, I think we're forced to start our winter pickles now. Get your mess of stuff out of the storehouse as soon as... Chef? Blaze? Shinju? Where'd everybody go? They left him alone. No. Abandoned. Is this after? This is OR6 after still. That'd been long. The ever-lively kitchen is presently deserted, all the cookware tidied away. Cramped space seems a good bit wider like this. The only presence is a pot of soup boiling on the stove. Oh, literally, it's just I was like, damn, it's still going? And then it ended. Meaty platter. You sure are lucky. All my years at the Judicial Review Office, you're the first I've seen who has had a chance to get out of this damn prison alive. I myself never expected it to turn out this way. That's what's wrong with all you clerical types. Always living for the day, never thinking about the consequences. All that time spent researching, all those years of blood, sweat, and tears, all for a dish at the feast and one very angry lung. You caused quite the ruckus and ended up in here. You happy? It's as you say. But my deeds were loyal and just. This I know. My conscience is clear. Those who peer into Finn pods to find omens will see omens. So what comes next in your plans? The order to transfer has already been issued. I will join the diplomatic mission to Victoria in 3 days. After all that happened, I can no longer stay in Baizhou. These arrangements are the fruit of Minister Ning's efforts. Victoria? How are you supposed to get to Victoria with a body like yours? To be fair with a pardon is all I need to ask for. Besides, I can consider going to Victoria returning home. Can you really? Remember you saying your wife and child already passed away, no? Yes, it's been many years since that day. If I did believe you, do you think other people will? If you can remember things that happened back then, so can others. Do you know how many eyes will be watching you when you return? What am I to do? Please, speak plainly. Lend me your life, friend. That unvarnished truth you crave, I will give it to you. Oh, him. Oh, this song. The first time I came to Baizhou to further my studies left a deep impression on me. Skyscrapers that blotted out the heavens, an unending sea of brilliant lights. In the center of all those lights was the Forbidden City. 1,000 feet it teetered, its lofty heights unseen from the ground. My teacher said this was where every policy was decided, where every decree was handed down, each one affecting the lives of untold commoners, a duty heavier than the mountains. And thus it is here that every student can put to use all they have learned, to serve the lands and the people. When I stood there in the flesh, facing that palace of edifice and high walls, I felt a chill sap away my breath. Them. You have arrived early, Mr. Young. Miss Ning? You seem surprised. Do you not wish to see me? They're flirting again. Hardly. I simply had not heard you would also be attending the Feast of 100 Delicacies, Miss Ning. Minister Ning is ill, so for this year's fest, the Ministry of Rights had no choice but to send me to attend it instead. Rather last-minute decision, so I did not have time to tell you, my lord. Suppose that leaves us equals in silence, since it seems you never planned to tell me you were attending either. I am merely here as part of my work. I did not wish to bother you, Miss Ning. It's on your mind of how, aside from Shangshu, we have not met for the better part of a year. Several of my letters to you during that time received no answer. It can be hard to put words to paper. I find myself often mired in official business. I've been negligent in maintaining my side of the conversation. Can I deny your blame, Miss Ning? Where have I mentioned blaming you, my lord? During your time as magistrate, even the smallest needs of your hometown never left your thoughts. Now with expanded duties, the concerns have only increased. For some reason, after only 6 short months, I feel as though we have become estranged. As if there are some things we cannot say to the other. Putting that aside for the moment, it's the first time you're attending the feast, yes? Yes. My early years were spent in Shangshu, so I had little opportunity to take part in government events such as this. Major topics are often deliberated upon during these feasts. The question this year is, what decision will His Majesty make in regards to this war? I dare not make any sort of wild conjecture on His Majesty's thoughts. You are a clever man, Mr. Lung. Your conjectures are always correct. You did in fact have something on your mind the other day, and you wanted to discuss it with grandfather, did you not? I dare not lie to you, Miss Ning. Phrase it how you will. I'm always happy to hear that you wish to see me. But I'm afraid that for you, I've never been someone to be trusted, or to entrust things with. I believe there may have been a misunderstanding, Miss Ning. I do not mean to blame you. Who among us did not detest the murky secrets of the bureaucracy when these red robes were first draped over us? But now we must navigate all this wheeling and dealing, like it or not. Brain rot hit me on the terminology of wheeling and dealing, because the only thing I can think of is Gavlan Wheel, Gavlan Deal of Dark Souls 2 fame. I'm sorry. I may not be close to the center of the court, but there's one thing even I know. It is difficult to speak the truth, and even more difficult to make others believe you are speaking the truth. Once you enter the palace walls, the word sincerity means less than nothing. But all I have ever shown you is sincerity, Miss Ning. No matter what may come, I have always hoped you would remember. Remember? We should take our seats now, Mr. Leung. Let us head inside. The feast begins. Come on, step on it. Check over your ingredients one last time when you're done. The guests are already seated. We need to start serving as soon as the order comes in. Inspect all your ingredients. Check on the stews and soups while they're at it. The bliss soup on stove number 90, I don't know how, but the color seems to be a bit off. What? How many times did I say to cut the ingredients into finger-width cubes? No more, no less, and it's supposed to be on the fire for 20 hours, no breaks. Someone must have screwed something up. Very specific. Alright, move aside, I'll come have a look. You fucking donkey, the soup is raw! Where did that come from? Hey, over here. She got her robes back? Why are you still wearing those clothes? Scared people won't notice you or something? Formal dress for formal occasions. I'd kept these clothes at home just in case. This woman. But this is the kitchen. Don't you have anything more suitable to put on? Oh, actually, yeah, I didn't even notice Blaze actually does have slightly different clothes on. It's like trying to almost kind of be like a chef's jacket, but it's... Blaze, what are you wearing? No. You... Hey, is disguising yourself not something natural for judicial officers? What nonsense are you talking about? Deputy Minister of the Judicial Review Office is not some undercover ghost. I have found myself sneaking around a lot lately for some reason. Alright, enough muttering. Changing into these clothes, you follow the army of waiters into the banquet area as they're serving up the dishes. Then change back into your fancy robe when you can. Fine. Kind of infiltration really does make me a little nervous. You said you were going to stand up to see justice restored, so if you make the True Lung mad, is he just going to arrest you right away, or is he going to... It's a tradition of remonstration during the Feast of 100 Delicacies. Besides, we're just going to request a reopening of an old case due to inconclusive evidence. How would the True Lung be mad at me? Although there is one thing, which is... Have you ever thought about what if the truth you managed to dig up on this case turned out to be the complete opposite of what we thought? What if found out everything around you was one big lie? What are you talking about? Didn't we do all this to get to the truth in the first place? If it's a lie, we'll smash it to pieces. Why the hesitation? We've come this far already. What choice do we even have? Okay, Blaze, I think your father, he was likely a good man. Huh? Why this all of a sudden? Promise you this. If something unexpected happens, you must take care of yourself first. Shh! Someone's coming! Hide under the stove! Is everything ready? Ready, chef? Oh, right, because she's allowed to be here just in general. She doesn't have to hide. That's why she also has a weird-ass chef outfit on. These longevity noodles you are in charge of may be simple, but they're still vital for the feast. Make no mistakes while preparing them. Understood. Although I do not know why our Shifu did not wish to come to the feast, I believe he had his reasons to choose you. Once the feast is over, I'll give you the opportunity to take on my mantle. Eh? Me? Not happy to hear that. There's a lot of chefs who would pinch themselves awake if they were told they were going to be your apprentice. But I don't understand. Why are you entrusting all the skills you've learned your entire life to only one person? Nonsense. Do you know just how many examinations a Dingfeng Lu head chef puts their prospective students through before they choose an apprentice? Not to mention the fact that my own Shifu was the one who penned the Book of Foods with recipes from all four major cuisines and has served us well for decades worth of feasts. Out of the hundreds of chefs in this Dingfeng Lu kitchen have honed their craft for many years, Shifu chose me to take the reins. Just me. Generations of exquisite artisanship in these hands. You'd let anybody smudge it? But no matter how exquisite the artisanship is, you're making the dish for people to eat. Well, what I mean is teaching a single apprentice who is as good as you really more important than teaching a bunch of chefs who can do a decent job? The more you teach, the more can cook, which means even more of young can enjoy tastier food or something. That's enough of your disrespectful rubbish. Fucking boomer. Focus on your noodles. Fucking focus on your noodles. Have the preparations been made? Human has entered the high state of alert. The city defenses are all in position. Citizens have been evacuated, leaving 20,000 soldiers and 3,000 chunchers able to take the field at any time. They await your orders. Okay. Let us see if the moons wax or wane in our favor tonight. General, the Grand Commandant's messenger has arrived. At this hour? Where's the message then? He didn't have one. All he had to deliver was a box of mooncakes. He said the Grand Commandant had only one thing to say to you, General. Eat them while they're hot. Don't let them get cold. You received my notice, Lord Zo. Oh, him. It has been a while. Are you faring well? You. No need to be so tense. This pawn shop has long since closed its doors. No one will be bothering us. Why meet me alone? Shouldn't I be asking you that, Lord Zul? What do you mean? I opened this pawn shop on a whim during my stay in Baizal, and for a time business was booming. Every day would see customers bring in all sorts of curios, scrolls, precious baubles, and odd gemstones. In the end, many of them were taken by my wandering younger brother, placed within his garden. Oh, wait, is that the one from IS6? Oh, cinema. The most curious thing was that all the customers who came by this shop had one thing in common. They were looking for me. You think far too highly of yourself. Well, since you have come to see me, does that not mean you have something to discuss, Lord Zur? Perhaps I could answer one or two questions plaguing you. All I want to know is, why have you come to Baizal? That convict has decided now is the time to declare war on Yun. All that awaits him is death and destruction. I'm sure he knows that already. Indeed, my elder brother is skilled at the art of the gridded board and naught else, though it is a formidable, well-honed skill at that. Do you still remember the Shanghai Zong who appeared in Yumen, Lord Zur? During the Sui regulator's analysis of the incident, we noticed traces of another firm at Proxy's actions. Wang is suspected of being involved. What are you trying to say? I'm sure you remember, Lord Zur, that during that hunt 1,000 years ago, the firm of Yun were either put to the sword or banished. Has the Sui regulator ever wondered, considering my brother was able to find one of them, could he, perhaps, have found more than just one? During the many years since the incident, the Sui regulator have watched closely his every movement within Yun's borders. Have they never considered the possibility that one of his Wei Qi stones might leave the country? Don't underestimate our intelligence network. The Sui regulator have never stopped keeping an eye on the Pheromut outside. If they make any sudden movements, our pheromutologists will surely sense something. Difficult word? I'm sure they did. They should be on their way back to Yun right about now. Please treat this information as my humble gift to you, Lord Zur. How you use it is for you to decide. Why are you telling me this? You're one of the convict's conspirators, why tell us his plans? In truth, though I'm indeed in collaboration with my brother, our hearts are not as one. We have our differences. He insists on seeing a victor decided. I, on the other hand, prefer doing my business in a more amicable fashion. That's why I chose you, Lord Zur. I feel like we are kindred spirits. What? I profess I have some skill in reading people. My intuition tells me we will have the opportunity to do business once again in the future. It is possible that the fate of us siblings will lie in your hands, Lord Zur. To be able to chat with you on this festive day, even but for a moment, is destiny at work. I hope that in the future you can see me as a man you can discuss things with. Gage. Like a little Gage. Hey-ya! What's wrong? Sorry, my hand just cramped. I couldn't hold it steady. You seriously? Bah. Sorry, I'll go back to the kitchen and get a new one. Do it quick, the mandarins are all seated already. Once the true Lung arrives, the banquet will start. No Gage. Look, people have made Gage ship out of less. Do you need help, madam? Madam? I'm here for the Feast of 100 Delicacies. Well, the mandarins should have already been seated. May I ask why? Forgive me, I was delayed on the road here. I will head in right away. Please wait a moment. Madam, please show your invitation to the feast. Why? Is me standing here not invitation enough? A routine inspection, I beg your pardon, madam. My lady, you dropped something of yours. You left in such a rush. How could you now notice you dropped something so important? Good thing I spotted it. Oh. Ah, Madam Tang of the Ministry of Revenue. Please forgive my early impertinence. No further issues here, but the feast is about to begin. Please take your seat as quickly as you can. That invitation is a forgery. Will only work the one time. Do take care when you're inside. I know you. You're one of the ladies at the Ning Manor. I'm also a friend of Blaze. She's calling herself a friend. I spotted her name on the chef roster and guessed at your plan. The rest, you will simply have to beg forgiveness from the true Lung after meeting him. But don't you know, if this case is reopened, you'll be ruined. But the one most heavily implicated by this case would be Blaze, no? Didn't you already agree to help her find the truth? What else is there to worry about? Besides, if you really do manage to pull back the curtain on all this, well, that's what I was after in the first place. Thank you. Girlfriend? Well, they are both girls and they're friends together. Not quite roommates yet, but maybe they are in Rhodes Island. Also, they're sisters, so keep that in mind. Not that we've actually learned that. Well, actually, no, we have learned it. They don't know it yet, but we know it already. Oh, look at the fancy little firework animations. No way. It is 480p, yes, but then you have like these nice little fireworks. Shango. Despite all my years as Mandarin, I rarely set foot in the Forbidden City. I see towering palaces press up against the sky, majestic and stately. Loud fireworks. I see a banquet of incomparable bounty, each and every seat filled. The lamps are as bright as day, and even as the moonlight envelops them. But what I cannot see is who hid away these names, who does not want to see the truth come to light. I suddenly recall the words of Yu Cheng. No, someone else. Will you be able to handle the truth? You can handle the truth. Yu Cheng, what exactly did you see? Oh, strange. The feast has already started, so why has His High Imperial Majesty not yet arrived? No need to panic. His Imperial Majesty is busy. Something urgent might have come up. All we can do is wait. Heard he's been ill for a while now. What if it's something to do with that? Shh! Stop blabbering. Rumors. Preposterous. Simply preposterous. Don't you know where we are? We're out of here to extract the court Mandarin. What's all this noise about? This man says he's Assistant Minister Tangjan of the Ministry of Revenue, but we've already checked and every seat under the Ministry of Revenue is already accounted for. I am Tangjan. None of this he says rubbish. Look, do you see this seal in my hand? Whose name is on it? Caught. All falls silent. 3 blasts of the horn mark the 7th hour of the night. The moon shine bright overhead, their light so clear they wash away all color. This poor guy did not get to the feast. All rise. One by one, the Mandarins stand, looking towards the center of the feast with bated breath, waiting for the one meant to be seated at the head of the table. I have something to report, Your Majesty. Everything's setting on fire? Oh, hello. Fire. None knew where the burst of flame came from, but all it needed was a gust of autumn wind to engulf the entire banquet. The flickering flames act like wild beasts, brandishing their fangs and claws as they pace about above the table. The wind blows and the beasts of fire grow and grow and grow with speed. The conflagration bloats and bulges, letting off unsettling noises. Some liken it to shouting, others to laughter. Bizarre flames pour like falling rain. Having already tainted the Feast of 100 Delicacies, they flip and flicker as they climb up the faces of the panicking Mandarins. What's going on? Wrong order, yeah. The hungry fire. It's a meaty platter because all the guests are the meat. No way. Fire! Fire! Assassins! Protect His Majesty! Guards! Guards! Put out the fire. Lock the dining area down. Take care. The source of this fire. Everyone, stay away from the wine and the cups. Fire that does not burn hot. Who did this and what are they up to? It's just It's just visual fire. Wow, running silhouettes, no way. Ling Qingyan tries to calm down the panicking crowd, but her voice is quickly drowned out by the shouting and screaming. In the midst of the chaos, she spots a familiar face. Oh. Their eyes met for only a moment, but she's more sure than anything. A person saw her attempt to cross the line of propriety in front of all. But the target is not her. Blaze. Not the kitchen! Leave Gordon and Blaze alone! What's going on? What's all this ruckus? This is bad. I heard some kind of demonic fire broke out at the banquet. No idea how it happened. The guards have the dining area surrounded. No idea what's going on inside or if His Majesty is hurt. They're talking about cutting the feast short. I bet my ass Majesty ain't even there, or at the very least not in the inside in danger. He knew probably. Ling Qingyan. We've been notified of unknown persons infiltrating the feast. We will now be conducting an inspection. Ask that everyone stay where they are and not move. Please cooperate. Technically, Blaze is here completely legally. Damn it! What the hell happened over where Lazy is? It's bad. Can't leave her to fend for herself. I need to go take a look. Blaze, why are you so clumsy? You there! Stop moving. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I can't get in a fight here. No time to think. Damn it! She has a habit of jumping out of windows and shit. After her. Incredible, the very not suspicious behavior, totally. 1st Battalion, 5th Battalion, seal off the southern entrance. 7th and 9th, close the northern gate. Everyone else, sweep the palace from south to north. If you find anyone suspicious, arrest them immediately. Our intel says there are at least 2 culprits working together to ruin the feast, so take care. So many guards. What a pain. What kind of trouble did you manage to get yourself into here, Lazy? Sounds like you haven't gone caught yet, at least, so where the hell are you? This place is way too big. Why are you here? Shh. I thought you two just wanted to ask His Majesty to reopen the case. How did it come to this? I don't know either. The fire's not our doing. But the timing. You need to leave right away. There's no talking your way out of it if they find you. What I need to do is save Ling Qingyan. Let me go look for her. I can ask you to do something that dangerous. I'm more familiar with the Forbidden City than you are. Even if I did get caught, I'll have some leeway to explain myself. Don't worry, I'll find her. But you still don't trust me? What, still angry at me? Of course not. Head to the southern exit, before the guards seal it off. We'll meet up at the restaurant once we're all out of there. Okay. You take care too. Wait, did the soldiers manage to get a good look at you? Yeah, I think so. That's not good. Oh, I know. Let's swap clothes. Come on, get them off. Whoa, just in broad daylight? Well, I guess it's night. I saw someone running up ahead, over there. Okay, well, unfortunately, they can't actually have them, you know, fully swap clothes. It's a little unfortunate, but... The dining area has been cleared out. Deputy Minister Lin wouldn't be here. Who started all this at the feast? I hope Blaze managed to make it out by now. What the heck? Why is she here? These two. Is his fate at work? What the fuck? Whomst? Big man? Yeah, okay. They didn't even do like a little adjustments to the clothes or something. I guess they just didn't have the technology. Looks like he's not too far away now. Now things are going over on their side. Found you. Who's there? Oh. So is you. Ma'am, there's been a misunderstanding. I'm here as Gordon Ramsay. Damn, one hell of a sword. You're not dressed like your average soldier. What are you, a general? Save the chatter. So you're the one Ling Qingyan has been hiding behind her back. Or why would she bring you to the Forbidden City? So I know it's impolite to barge in on someone else's banquet, but would you believe me if I said that we didn't mean anything bad by it? What I'm trying to say is that this is all a misunderstanding. There's no misunderstanding here. The Imperial Guard have been searching for you for 40 years. You are her descendant. Oh. Oh. Oh! Right. What are you talking about? Who's descendant? Who's her? You really don't know? No, it seems you're not lying. All this time you've been hidden away and nobody thought to tell you about your history? Got me there. I'm pretty curious about it, not gonna lie. Anyone I can ask about it? But seriously, the Imperial Guard looking for me? 40 years ago, only a single child was unaccounted for in the family of a treasonous Mandarin. What are you talking about? Blaze, I need to confirm something. You were born in 1062 in Victoria, right? Yeah, from as far back as I can remember, I lived in Victoria. Your father seems to have been spending a lot of time pursuing a certain truth in the last few years of his life. You don't want to say 40 years. No. Also, which one is it now? Are they both? Or like, huh? What if you found out everything around you was one big lie? What? You're talking nonsense, Bizui. You're a person of interest. We'll figure out what to do with you after questioning. Come with me. Oh. Okay, never mind. I'll talk about it after that. Forget that. You're no weakling, it seems. Might not be able to take you in without hurting you. If you don't wish to be harmed, then surrender immediately. I'm not in the mood for jokes right now. Oh. Panting heavily. Didn't I tell you? To save yourself if something happened. Ling Qingyun. Ling Qingyun's eyes meet Blaze's. She understands what has happened, but all she has to offer is silence. She turns and stands in front of Blaze, shielding her. Your deeds as a judicial review officer are worthy of my respect, Deputy Minister Lin. I was kind enough to remind you before. Seems you've decided to completely ignore my warning. I'm perfectly aware of what I'm doing. I don't need your reminders. You know who she really is. To go so far as to protect the descendant of a traitorous Mandarin. Why? For the truth. Truth you're all too afraid to talk about. Ling Qingyun, what are you still talking about? What do you mean? Descendant of a traitor? My dad, who is he? Why did he die? Forgive me. I was planning to tell you everything after tonight, but it seems now is not a good time. Make it up to you later however you like, provided we make it out of here alive, that is. She'll be coming with me tonight. As long as I am here, she will not. Forget that. We'll need 3 of you to simply obstruct me. Ling Qingyun, go already. Why are you talking to me as if I haven't accepted her being a hag? Her being a hag was my wish from the start. Shaking my head. Hag lovers unite. A burst of lightning blasts open a hole in the palace wall. Before the dust has even settled, a somewhat gentler blast of energy strikes Blaze. Oh. It's fucking lazy blast. She's sent flying out of the Forbidden City, falling towards a distant patch of ground. Blaze has done these sorts of high-altitude leaps countless times before as a form of dynamic entry into the battlefield or wherever happened to need her. She's never once felt fear. She believed in her own strength and in her many friends. There's never any confusion in her mind either. She knew who she was. She knew where she must go. She knew what she believed in. There's no plot that can hold back her heat. Just like how the mist of dawn cannot hide away the sun. But now, what awaits her is no longer solid ground, but an endless abyss. She closes her eyes. Okay, this was after, okay. Oh, him. Where? Ningyin lies on the bed. Her breathing Oh, her breathing. Okay, yeah, it is. I was looking at that, I was like, huh? Oh, right, yeah, she did get fucking knocked out. The crutch in the old man's hand shudders, and he nearly falls over. After having seen so many things across so many years, he thought nothing more in this world could shock him. His lips open and close, yet try as he might, he can make no sound. Until someone in the shadows begins to speak first. She yet lives. What is this guy gonna lower my voice? It's you. Stay your steps, Mr. Ning, come no closer. You never saw me tonight and she never left the house. Oh wait, it's the guy from the beginning. I forgot this guy from the beginning. It's the guy from the beginning, isn't it? But why? She intruded upon the feast of 100 delicacies. She was with that girl when I discovered her. If she had run into anyone else, she would not still be alive. Impossible. 40 years. Can't believe it's you again. 40 years ago, you left here. Now you save her life once more. Save her from a terrible fate. Fate. This must be fate. There's no escaping it. There never was. I did not leave here for her sake. It was you who saved her, Mr. Ning. You once swore an oath to never let anyone know the truth of this case in exchange for her name, but it seems you are now wavering when it comes to past vows. The true Lung will know of tonight's events. Oh, okay. The choice is yours, Mr. Ning. A gust of wind, and it was like nobody was even there. The old man stands in stunned silence. Who the heck is this guy? His daze is interrupted as he hears a sound coming from outside the courtyard walls. Sound like roaring, like weeping, like admonishment. I must be going mad. It's autumn. Why do I hear cicadas? But how did I get here? Oh, finally awake, I see. You were in one tough feline? Look at you, as lively as a fin on a line. Chang was making a fuss about calling a doctor. He was shouting so hard he forgot what time it was. How long was I out? Wait, where are they? Ling Xinyan, did Ning Ying come by here? Seriously, how did I get here? Alright, slow down. Don't even know where to start with all those questions. Last night I was on my way to the night market to get some cheap veggies when I found you lying down in the middle of the street. Thought you were drunk at first. Worried you'd freeze to death or something, so I brought you back here. You're cursing up a storm in your sleep. Hypocrite this, swindler that, and a lot more besides. I don't know where you managed to learn such creative Yanese. The Ning Ying you mentioned, and whoever this Ling Qingyan is, never seen them before, so I don't know if they were here. I need to go find them. Whoa! Where are you going? The Forbidden City. I saw a whole bunch of guards patrolling around there. You think you can still get in? I don't care, I have to go. Who do you think you're going to find, after having lost yourself like that? Damn, you instantly read? What are you talking about? Speaking the truth here. You lost yourself, yeah? You don't know where yourself has gone, where it's wandered off to. You heard a few words from someone else, and wouldn't you know it? You barely even know your own name, much less who you are. Such absurdity. Tangerine seed is blown from Jiangnan to Jiangbei, where it takes root and yields fine fruit. What let the seed grow so well wasn't Jiangnan or Jiangbei, but decades worth of rain and sun. Ultimately the same fruit. Jiangnan and Jiangbei might not be the same place, but an orange is an orange. Doesn't matter where you eat it. All things begin, all things end. There's the outer truth and the inner truth. Once you figure that out, you can get back to asking your questions. Do you know something about all this? What do you know? Tell me. What do I know? I'm a chef. All I know is how to reseason my ingredients. How to boil stuff, stir-fry stuff, regular fry stuff. Oh, right. Seeing you reminded me of something. When you're trying to find authentic tangerine cakes? Think I know how to make those. Tangerine cakes? No way. Wait, we literally just read. We were on after. God, I'm sweating again. Oh, well, hello there. One tangerine cake. To go, please. Oh, you're here. Sending it to Victoria this time as well? No, not sending it. I need to go back right away. That's hard to say if I even can go back. This time... it's just a snack for the road. Wow, your cough's gone pretty bad. I don't think you should be eating sweets right now. Boil you up a bowl of loquat soup. I'm fine. It's not to do with my lungs. Doesn't matter where the problem is, you've got to take care of yourself. Seen a doctor about it? Yes. I don't have much time left, apparently. So I'm beyond saving. I'm beyond having to mind what I eat. Huh? It's fine. Everyone has to die someday. Done pretty much everything I need to get done. How can you say something like that? Did you say you still have family in Victoria? Waiting for you to go home. Yes, I held on to the hope that I could see them again, but it seems that won't be happening. Might have been a useless good-for-nothing my entire life, but at least I can say I haven't disgraced what little ideals and righteousness I still have in me. Only now that I'm at the end have I realized I owe them far, far too much. Isn't that just how people are? Things like that happen from time to time. If you try and be the perfect people pleaser, you're a fool. Surely you still want to go home, right? I want to see them, but if I don't, they'll have easier lives. That's just how people are. When I get something done, you need to put something down. Everyone else has put their things down, so I should too. I've been in your care for so many years now, young chef, and my final few words in this reverie of mine are for your ears only. Then, is there still something you want? I want... Sorry, I don't have to have my mouse there again. You need to pay more attention. Look at this spot you swept. It's still covered in ash. Sure not to miss any corners either. Anything dirty has to be clean. We're moving out soon. Can't leave behind any trouble for the house's next owner. It's rather late, Mr. Ning. Where are you headed off to? Oh, don't mind me. Just going out for a walk. Just a walk, huh? Mr. Ning's been acting really odd today. Why is he spending his mid-autumn festival watching us clean the house instead of gazing at the moon? That's enough questions out of you. Focus on your sweeping. Such brilliant moonlight tonight, we should give it a pristine spot to land on. Do your job. Your job is not asking questions. How did I get here? Grandfather's study? Her mind lurches on the edge of consciousness. She feels as though she has forgotten something important. An old book lies upon the desk in silence. Annals of Yun, volume 124, supplement 17, 1062. Oh. Since when was there such a book in the Imperial Historical Records? Grandfather? Prison Guard A. It's been years since there was a criminal thrown into the 5th floor of this prison. Wants the story tonight. Assassinating someone at court. Imperial Guard themselves are dragging the culprit here. What a ruthless. Shh. Don't think too hard about it. Those ask too many questions. Keep a close eye on the culprit. You and I won't be enough to fix any mistakes. Seems that everything I've run into since my return to Baizawa has been part of some grand plan. Trail of clues laid out in front of me like bait, leading towards a dead end. Not only was the perpetrator highly skilled in Kung Fu, but they also had intimate knowledge of the Judicial Review Office's layout. Must have been working with Yu Cheng for quite some time. Yu Cheng asked you to take notes during his trial. This is why you stand here now, and is also the reason I can't allow you to participate any further. Flashback time, obviously. Whatever Yu Cheng's plan, you are most certainly a part of it. Deputy Minister Lin surely wouldn't ask if you didn't know the answer already. Do you not see the truth, or do you simply pretend you can't because you don't dare to? What makes you so dead set on the case, Sensor Shizhen? As the moon slowly sinks into the west, their light passes through the barred window and scatters on the far wall of the cell. The night air condenses into dew, beating on Ling Qingyan's brow. But not for the scent of mold, this prison would actually be a good place to meditate. Indeed, while I was waiting here, I managed to figure out many things that have been on my mind. How long have you been in here? What the fuck? It was you who set the scroll here on fire. Was it an answer I gave you here, or one you puzzled out beforehand? We meet again, Deputy Minister Lin. Also, it's a guy. It's very clearly a guy now. I'm not in the mood to discuss snacks with you right now. I've got people to save. Calm down, take it easy. Is it any of use being so high-strung when you have so much to do? What do you know? All I know is that if the heat ain't right, don't take off the lid. You can't skip on no meals if you have something too big to do. If you don't eat, you're not getting anything done. Here, try this. Is this the tangerine cake you're looking for? Weren't you always saying I wouldn't be able to find it, even if I searched all of Baizhou? I also said I'm the best chef in all of Baizhou. As long as the taste exists, I can replicate it. This one's my own creation. Won't count for our bet. Isn't this the same tangerine cake you made before? Despite her skepticism, Blaze shoves a cake into her mouth. She has tried many fine dishes over the last few days and learned a lot about how to critique food during that time. The cake in front of her cannot be considered tasty. Xingju was right. Too much sugar will overwhelm the fragrance of the tangerine peel, while too much oil destroys the texture of the cake itself. It is not a tasty snack. But it is an exact match for the taste in her memories. How do you know this recipe? You were so hung up on my tangerine cake not being sweet enough. Got me wondering what kind of chef would make them that sweet. And I thought, what if the one who made them so sweet didn't do it for the taste? That means... You said you ate these in Victoria, right? Reminded of a regular customer I had many years ago. He always ordered some tangerine cakes and said he was going to send them off to his daughter in a foreign land. Told him they'd spoil long before they got to her. But he refused to believe me. He'd process it a bit himself and wrap it up in a layer after layer of letter paper. You could barely tell if it was a letter or some food by the end of it. You knew him! He came... I've been searching for him all this time. Do you know what happened to him? I wouldn't say I knew him. He was just a regular customer of many years. Vaguely remember him always coming over before it was even bright out to order the cheapest breakfast I had on the menu. Then he'd sit by the window like he was waiting for someone. Waiting for someone? Who? Where should I know? See for yourself. You doofus. Day breaks. The faint full moons brush against the horizon as the night comes to a close. There are perhaps many in slumber, enjoying dreams of happy reunions. Such is the joy of our reunion. Diligent hawkers are up early setting up their stalls, their shouts echoing down the streets, rousing the sleepers of the metropolis. Blaze spots a familiar figure by the street corner. This small restaurant and that serene manor are separated by no more than a street corner, a fact barely worth noticing during normal times. Was this what he was looking at, year after year? Duh. It's you. It's really you. Been watching over her girl all every day. You're here. Never thought I would see you again in my lifetime. The man leaning against the corner is clothed in mere rags. He grasps a mooncake in his hands, his face awash in crumbs, ignorant of his guest. A smear of light leaks in through the bars of his cell window, painting the criminal's gaunt face in stark relief. The Judicial Review Office is truly kind, even as prisoners get a mooncake for the Mid-Autumn Festival. Delicious. Want a bite? No need. I'll be having my meals in this prison soon enough. I'll have my own to enjoy. Pity, we still have so much to talk about. It's not quite the same without something to munch on, right? The old man lets out a dry laugh, taking a seat across from the shabbily dressed prisoner. For decades you have wanted to ask an old man like me your questions. Suppose today is your lucky day? You should hate me, Mr. Ning. You were one step away from being able to go back home without a heavy heart. One step away from enjoying your twilight years with your family. Just one small step. I really should hate you, when you put it like that. I'd like nothing more than to charge at you and tear at your flesh with my teeth. But on second thought, you have given up decades of your life and your position as deputy minister at the Judicial Review Office for me, spending the rest of your years within this cell. No matter how you look at it, it should be you who hates me. You're overthinking it, Mr. Ning. I said it before, I'm never any good at my job or at being a decent human being. It's not like Gu Xuan. I'm glutton, you see. I thought life sniffing out deep hidden truths. I tore open shells to get at the flesh and got addicted to the sweet, sweet taste of marrow. I'll do anything for it, even if it leaves my hands bloodied and my teeth shattered. During all these years, you were the biggest, plumpest shell beast on my dining table. How could I ever hate you? Even if I were to hate, it wouldn't be for anything on my side. Your teeth are still in fine shape. Never saw them chip while they were gnawing on my old bones. But Yu Cheng, why were you so sure I would have come to see you today? If I had just walked away from all this, all your plots and plans would have gone to waste, no? Because I understand you. I understand you far too well, Mr. Ning. I simply had to gamble. During the years you spent bobbing around the hierarchy of Mandarins, you would dirty your hands, but still retain your humanity. You let Gu Xuan live on while he was right under your nose, after all, and raised his daughter to boot. You care about the fate of that child. Those two children, rather. You wanted to see those girls live carefree, innocent lives while you let live. You knew that if you did not relent one day, they would never know peace. And so you came to see me. You had to. You have looked into these matters already. Seems you managed to find out most of what I should have been found out. How long did it take you? I only finished deciphering the clues and piecing them all together last year. James me to it as a deputy minister, but my pace was a bit too slow. Gu Xuan, on the other hand, managed to figure it all out years ago. I never considered that. The year he turned to Baizhao, you managed to put him under your watch, but you never thought he would copy decades worth of letters from your home. By peering through all those letters between Grand Mandarins and nobles, he, a 9th rank ceremonial officer, found every survivor of that murder case. He unraveled the threads and pieced the truth together. Gu Xuan's diligence knew no bounds. I underestimated him. Anything more you wish to say, Mr. Ning? What is there left to say? What sins must be admitted, I shall admit. I really did send someone to kill the Minister of Justice, who presided over the Grand Preceptor's case. But not because he accused me of being the Grand Preceptor's collaborator in treason. Rather because the Grand Preceptor's treason was a miscarriage of justice all along. Indulge me in my curiosity, Deputy Minister Lin. When did you figure it out? I suspect it was you who set Dingfeng Lu alight. Why? What would I have to do with that incident? Call it a hunch. Though you might not have used your kung fu at the time, a mask was not enough to prevent me from thinking that person's figure and skills were familiar. Very familiar. Afterwards, at the Judicial Review Office, you sought me out and managed to cement this particular suspicion in my mind. Come to think of it, you must have been in close contact with Yu Cheng as early as when I was preparing to impeach him. Never considered the possibility you were already cooperating with him at the time. From the scrollery fire to the hanging scroll in the Ning Manor, then on to the fire at Dingfeng Lu. Recent string of mysteries was you trying to lead me along a trail of clues, wasn't it? Was rather rushed and sloppy, now that I look back. And the fire at the Feast of 100 Delicacies? Must regret to inform you that was not my doing, truly. An unexpected turn that happened to align with our goal. Why did you two do all this? Ridiculous as it may sound, this all started with an old case. Not a large one, yet not small either. Case I happened upon by chance after I joined the Department of Discipline and Supervision. Minister of Justice, assassinated by a beggar in the middle of the street, a case I could barely believe, yet one hastily closed without meaningful build-up or a satisfying conclusion. Though the assassin had been executed, as identity, his motive, there were simply too many vague unknowns in the file. As I dug deeper, I noticed that every thread led towards an even bigger case, a case that had snipped all those threads short. The Grand Preceptor's Tryzyn. You investigated that case too. The betrayal of the 3 Grand Ministers, a case large enough to shake the court, one that implicates countless others. Yet finding the truth, even just mentioning the Grand Preceptor's name at the time was the greatest of taboos. Bug flying around. The Grand Preceptor incited the prince to regicide, is all the history books had to say on the matter. But nobody knows the truth of what happened the night the old True Lung passed away. Who was it who mobilized the city guard? Who went into the palace? Only later did I realize I was not the only one looking into this case. Is this how you got to know Yu Cheng? Should I rather call it foul beast of a feather or friendship at first sight? You said the two of you weren't able to follow the trail, so how did you determine the Grand Preceptor was wrongly accused? Was it our research that led to this conclusion? One who brought everything to light was Gushwan. Why? Do you seriously not know why? Of course I do. Just wanted to ask you how this why tasted when you said it aloud. The people cry out, their hearts uneasy. Only those who have experienced the struggle know that Yun's current peace and prosperity were hard won. A very, very long time ago. The old True Lung was diligent. At the time, Originium Industries were beginning to change the structure of this great land. Even during Yun's turbulent times, he did not allow her to fall behind the other nations of Terra. So it was that a great hero was infected with oripathy in his twilight years. Believing his days were numbered, his many policies began to stray into bias and imbalance. At the time, the prince wished to stop the True Lung. The Grand Preceptor stood by his side. Supposed support was her urging the prince to seize the throne? The old True Lung died the night the prince entered the palace to admonish him. As for the prince, his whereabouts since that night are unknown. Such a tumultuous event demanded an explanation, which required someone to be charged with everything. You think the current True Lung was unaware of all this? Changes in the court naturally led to unrest among the masses. The purge of traitors, very fitting slogan. The then young True Lung acted with an iron fist to sweep away many courtiers with evil intent, stabilizing the situation as quickly as possible. This ensured this spell of court intrigue never made it outside the walls of the Forbidden City. For 40 years I assumed I was the only one aside from the True Lung himself to still remember what transpired. Then 10 or so years after that case ended, that young man stood in front of me once again. I fear you speak of that time too lightly, Mr. Ning. It was not only traitors who were swept away, also the entirety of the Grand Preceptor's family, 28 in all. They were all sent to prison. Some committed suicide in their cells to prove their innocence. Those who lived were exiled, trying to find some trace of them, but it wasn't of use. Couldn't find a single one. Except for a child, spirited away during the turmoil, still swaddled in a blanket. Never considered the possibility she still lived, and never truly believed she had died. Seems you've met her. A few days ago, her appearance is not too similar, but their personality, it's like 2 peas in a pod. Gushwan never spoke a word about that child's whereabouts during the decade he spent in Paizhao, right up until his death. Sure, you're now well aware of why he died on the road back to Victoria. Yu Cheng, you old bastard. You used Gushwan's own death to ensure there was no possibility of anyone finding that child. It also gave you an opportunity to investigate me. At the time, I assumed Gushwan had no success in his exhaustive research into the Grand Preceptor case, which prompted him to leave Baizhao in despair. It's only after many years that I realized it was not the so-called truth that he sought. He had long since found the answer to those troubles you mentioned earlier. What he hoped I would do was something else entirely. I don't understand. Are you telling me you two knew all along that Blaze was the orphan from that case? Your investigation should have already revealed that Gushuan and Yu Cheng knew each other. After taking the child away, Gushuan kept the secret of her whereabouts to himself for decades, but before he met his untimely end, he confided in the only friend he had, Yu Cheng. After his death, Yu Cheng immediately began to search for her. However, he was unable to personally act as deputy minister at the Judicial Review Office. He entrusted the task of performing discreet inquiries to me, far from the center of court politics so as to not attract attention. By the time I found her in Victoria, she was already infected. I could not take her back to Baizhou right away. For the sake of protecting her, I had no choice but to place her in the care of a medical organization that treated the infected. So is you. We were already aligned at the time, I see. You were also part of his plan from early on, Deputy Minister Lin. What do you mean? How was it you were able to find Blaze's trail? How were you able to come across those files pertaining to her past? Surely you didn't just attribute them to chance. Yu Cheng would not have told you these himself. The risk was too great. You could not be a third person who knew of this in all of Terra. But he was always searching for a suitable candidate, one with courage, who stood for truth. He has long since been ready to give his life for this cause, happy to dirty my hands doing what must be done in his stead. But it's not enough. We needed someone pure and innocent, one who could use honest means to lay bare the truth. It's nearly time. We still have one last opportunity. You still wish to bring the truth out in the light of day, Deputy Minister Lin? It's just like continuous tiny brain blasts. Ah! I'll get a little bit more water and blow my nose real quick. It's always Originium. It is. It is very well. Like the sweet part of this event has indeed been damn near non-existent. Yu Cheng, that is the truth behind the Grand Preceptor case you seek. Have any further questions? You've spoken at length, yet you've said nothing about your role in these events, Mr. Ning. Why do you send someone to kill the Minister of Justice? Do you not already have the answer, Deputy Minister Yu? Was it not you who accused me years ago of having the Minister murdered to stop him from investigating and save myself in the chaos? You need not be in such a hurry to discredit yourself. There's one question that perplexed me for a long time. Why did Guxuan stay at your house when he returned to Baizhao nearly a decade later? It was not until I saw that girl at your house did all the puzzle pieces fall into place. He narrowly escaped with his life, yet he still returned to Baizhao, not only to find the truth of what happened, but also to search for the daughter he left behind. Seems he did not tell you much. Yes, most of what follows will be mere speculation. If I'm wrong, feel free to laugh in my face. I heard that after Grand Preceptor's suicide following the accusations of treason, the entire nation was in uproar and mandarins distanced themselves from her. Yet one academy student dared to honor her in public. It was thus that he stumbled onto the Grand Preceptor's home as the belongings within were being confiscated. In his hurry, all he could take away was a baby girl, just born into the family. As it so happened, his own daughter was recently born as well. It's coming together. At his wit's end, he tried to flee Baizhao with his wife and the two babies. As a scholar with no background, he didn't get far before an Imperial Guard captured him. Perhaps out of compassion and wanting to keep the Grand Preceptor's bloodline going, the Imperial Guard spared the scholar and the Grand Preceptor's child, instead taking the scholar's daughter. I do not know what Guxuan was thinking at the time, but it was most likely he had no other choice. This child fell into the hands of the Minister of Justice, her bloodline obvious with a modicum of research. But as it turned out, how to handle this child of an outsider was a delicate conundrum indeed. It was around this time that you, Mr. Ning, long dissatisfied with the Minister's extreme methods, decided to take the ultimate risk: assassination. The Grand Preceptor's case implicated many. It seemed fitting that the bloodstained Minister of Justice met his end through retribution. With the court's turmoil resolved, the True Lung allowed the bloodstained curtain to finally fall in this fashion. The only unresolved question left is that child. Based on how things are now, she was taken into your care. What this entailed is not hard to guess, but as for the why of it, if I recall correctly, Mr. Ning, you enjoyed the tutelage of the Grand Preceptor as well, correct? Oh, Yu Cheng. Had he not been absorbed in judicial work or confined to this cell, I shudder to think what that meticulous mind of yours might have accomplished. It's terrifying. Truly terrifying. You flatter me. Nothing more than a fool compared to Guxuan. It is simply because I have met far too many people in my capacity as Deputy Minister of the Judicial Review Office. The more one sees, the more one learns. Now think about it, the dish Guxuan offered to the True Lung at the Feast of 100 Delicacies wasn't merely an act of suicide. It was him reconciling with the truth. Before he passed, he did not tell me the truth, but he did divulge the whereabouts of the Grand Preceptor's orphan. He must have hoped that once I found the truth for myself, I would also choose reconciliation. Yet I could not. All I could do was use my methods to find the people still left, the ones you care for, and force you to spit out the truth. All things considered, Mr. Ning, you are no villain, perhaps just a coward. Hate me all you want. To see that child once more has always been a wish of mine. I'll go and seek an audience with His Majesty. You know everything? I only just found out. I still want to ask you. How are you so calm about all this? It was a suspicion I had away in my heart for many, many years. One I have finally found proof for. Also, yeah, so they're not actually blood sisters. They're just like adopted sisters. They're stepsisters. Like a thorn stuck in your palm. It may bleed a bit when you pluck it out, but you'll feel much better afterward. Why won't you say something? I don't know how it came to all this. Should I feel sad or angry right now? I don't know. All I know is that my mind's a mess and my heart feels like it's being stabbed. Who the hell am I supposed to set ablaze with this fire crawling up my throat? Well, I have a question for you. Blaze, can you tell me about Guxuan, my father? What sort of man was he? He was an idiot, a nerd, and a liar. I hate lies. I've seen too damn many of them. Greedy lies, cowardly lies, sneaky lies. But never one that demanded a lifetime of commitment. One that cost him his own daughter and himself. One to protect someone who had nothing to do with him. How could it be so stupid? Reminds me of a story I once read. There once was a guard who watched over a rest station by the river. One day he saw a flood coming from upstream. He wanted to run upstream and tell the people there to close the sluice gates. But he only ran halfway when he saw the river was rising too quickly. It was too late to close the gates, so he immediately decided to turn and warn the villagers downstream to flee. Back and forth he ran until finally he was consumed and swept away by the flood. He didn't manage to do anything or save anyone. Get to the point already. Would you say this man's deeds sound familiar? Fine, I get it. Well, I don't really get all the details of your windy-ass story, but you're talking shit about him, aren't you? That's a Blaze way to put it. He wasn't a bad guy, okay? He was just... ugh. I know you've got a good reason to blame him, duh, but if he was the one who threw you away, why would he spend so much time coming back to look for you? I thought I would be the one consoling you, not the other way around. Blaze, you're infected, right? Wait, when did you figure that out? Man, you're too damn clever by half. Sorry, I didn't mean anything untoward. I was just thinking that it really should have been my fate to be. The hell are you even talking about? What, you think you've done something wrong and deserve a worse fate? Please, my life is awesome. I've got lots of buddies and I found a dream of mine. If anything, you're the one who got it bad. Growing up all by yourself in that big old mansion, alone and miserable. It almost sounds like you're roasting me. I'm not. I feel like she would not use the terminology roasting. Also, they are indeed both 40. Hell yes. Hell yes. But I understand. I understand what you mean. Oh, right. I still haven't asked you what your name actually is. Zhu Huang. Gu Zhu Huang. It's the name Dad he gave me. Wow. Forgot how long it's been since I last told someone my real name. Oh, that's it. The last of my secrets. A blazing candle to ward against the dark. Zhu for candle. Huang for a blaze. The family name Gu toward you. Though he does sound like a name he would pick. Blaze, would you say I've only really gotten to know you now, after all this? I guess so, yeah. Wait, no. Still got lots to tell you, and I need to bring you to Victoria to have a look around. My mom, or rather, your birth mother. You should probably go see her. She's still alive? Who said she was dead? She's still hale and hearty. She lives in a small town out in Western Victoria. Once everything's wrapped up here, I'll take you to her. Oh my god, at least there's something happy about this shit. She definitely wants to see you. Alright. Why are you crying? I'm not. But you're the one who's about to break into tears any second now. I'm just happy. Never thought I'd suddenly find myself a little sister after all these years. See, they take it as sisters. Who's ever heard of sisters like us? Besides, we don't yet who's the little one. I've been through a lot today. Can you let me have this one? There you were, consoling me. Look, I just wanted to say, from now on, you're not alone anymore, okay? Okay, but indeed, which one is the little one? Which one is, like, around the same age? Like, they're born, like, the same year, pretty much, but... Man, isn't that lovely? Out of the myriad flavors in this land, the taste of reunion is the sweetest of them all. Reunion? Really now? Damn it. What am I tearing up for? It's the last of my worries settled. Oh, right, that judicial office at the Forbidden City last night. Lazy. She was being held up by the Imperial Guard lady when she sent me flying out of the city. What should we do now? This isn't quite over yet. I need to go and finish off what I should have done in the first place. Also, you know, the whole fact that the feast got set on fire by suspicious, you know, dragon-shaped fire. Alright, yeah, someone did say that they have the same birthday, so they don't get to decide. They have to somehow find out the time of day they were born to decide which one is. Also, wait a minute. No, well, because the reason that they have the same birthday in the recording is probably because the dad gave Blaze the same birthday as his actual daughter. That's why they have the same birthday. Blaze's actual genuine for real birthday actually is lost to time. So, what are you planning to do? Demand an explanation, for everyone's sake. Because yeah, Mr. Dad would have just given them, you know, the same birthday. Use the same birthday. They kind of have to, like, they kind of had to, right? Like, 100 years it has been. He returns once again to where this game of Wei Chi started. The board is covered in cobwebs and dust, a single black stone at the center. He extends his hand to brush away the grime. Where are you off to? Got a meal to deliver. He put his jacket on. If you're going, then who's going to mind the restaurant? This hour? It's past closing time. Could open tomorrow? That depends on my mood tomorrow. Hard to say right now. When I get the feeling that you want to call it quits. Fine by me, but you still owe me 6 months of wages. Settle that and I'll let you go. You haven't paid him? You're so money-minded. How about all the staff meals I cook for you? It must be worth a few months of debt. Fine, fine. The right side of the stove in the kitchen, third brick from the corner. Last of my spare cash is under that brick. Take it. I've been with you for quite a few years now. Yep, 15 whole years. Stuck around the longest out of all your associates, candle holder. Means you really were fated to be. He's a candle holder. Of course he's a candle holder. So never mind, he doesn't have to get paid. He gets paid by the government. He's paid by the government. He's double dipping in salaries. If I kept reminding myself that I was a candle holder of the sewer regulator, I'm afraid I wouldn't have stayed that long. To be honest, it's been years since I reminded myself of who I really am too. Not like I was trying to remember or not, mind you. Whether there's a man or beast, I found this life full of delightful flavors. Nothing to complain about. Best you keep not remembering. I fear if you do, you'll forget the taste of man. Your palate will grow dull and numb. Cooking skills will go to waste. Yeah. Won't be too happy with that either. If there's one thing I'll never forget, it's that my troublemaking brothers and sisters still need to eat. Not to mention the one that's most troublesome of all. Though considering how long it's been since we last saw each other, it's hard to say what he's like now. You know the consequences of delivering this particular meal today, right? Yep, more or less. It's obvious, like not keeping cotton by the stove. So Regulator is not going to be happy if we have a family reunion. Also, if a fight breaks out at such a delicate moment, you might not be seeing me tomorrow. Made a lot of food and met a lot of people these past few years. My wish was for every customer who walks through these doors to have a tasty meal and a life with fewer regrets. 4 flavors of the kitchen, 4 emotions of the heart. Sorrowful partings and joyful reunions. Joyful reunions? They're not that much different. Just as fresh Finns have their bones and malices have no scent, land is filled with regrets. Eat when you're hungry, sleep when you're tired. When you miss your family, maybe it's as simple as going to them. Or, are you really willing to let this go? There are the things I don't want to let go of. I can't hold on to them forever either. Jung, mind looking after the shop for me while I'm gone? Been watching me cook for so long, you must have picked something up by now. When any customers come by, look after them for me, will you? Savors at Use. The House of Aftertaste. Ended up being a fitting name. Mortal Realm really lingers on the tongue. He's gonna become his own chef. He will stop being a candle holder and become chef. Master chef. Captain, my report. Patrol battalion has dispatched all their men. Sweep searches are underway in 8 districts. Still no sign of the target. It's been an entire day. Before day breaks, we must... Heard you were looking for me. Who's there? Her. Oh, it's a thumbnail. Oh yeah, his name did change. True. Out of the way. What's this, here to surrender? Good, you've saved me the effort of searching the entire city for you. I don't care if you want to take me in for what I did at the feast or who I am. Now's not the time for it. I've got urgent business, so best you move it. I've never been this pissed off before. If you really want to get in my way, then come and try me. What are you going to do? I'm here to deliver a bowl of longevity noodles to the true lung. Yo, the most badass line ever said. I'm here to deliver a noodle. No way. Okay, well, obviously now we actually do, you know, the boss as well. Do we have all our stuff? We do. Surely we clear on first. I have a feeling this boss fight is, however, not going to be terribly connected to the actual story. It seems like one of those. Maybe I should just start asking that from chat with every event. Like, hey, is this boss actually in any way connected to the story, or is it just a boss for being a boss? But we'll see. Did I get fucking more dirt on my glasses? No. Instead I have dirt in my eyes, apparently. The heck? Victoria's so close. It's snowing again. Should be wearing their winter garb now. So did he really indeed just... It was just an accident in the end? Like, was it actually just... Or like, did indeed something happen? She was like a little stove as a child. Aflame with passion in her veins. Snow and wind won't phase her. Buys our winters are never this cold. She said the first volume should be done when spring comes. That's good. At life's end, I find no worries left to bear. I like how it's 2 lines talking about the 2 different daughters. The man takes off his Mandarin garb, folds it carefully, and places it down next to the books he used to carry, before bowing 3 times to the east. He walks out of the camp. Oh. You have made the hot cat angry. Your flames are indeed hotter now. Your arts are greatly burning your body infected. Scared of the heat? It's just my blood. I know I'm standing here only because so many others have shed their own blood. Seems like you already know a lot. Not much at all, but there's just one thing I need to know. Those who had their names erased, those who died dubious deaths. They need an explanation, an answer. To be honest, I didn't think my life would have such a complicated backstory, or that I'd fight for something other than the infected. But now I realize that injustice is the same for everyone. I'll spill my blood to end every injustice I encounter. burning ablaze with your blood. Infected, you resemble the righteous of old. But don't rush to conclusions about justice when a single leaf blocks your view of the entire forest. In any case, I've been ordered to bring you back and you absolutely cannot be let free. I know. I've met your type before. Plenty of times. I guess I can't paint you all as bad guys. You've just been trained to shed no blood or tears. So you stopped caring about anyone else's. Whatever, I won't argue. You sure can try to stop me, though. You're the enemy, but your courage deserves praise. Careful now, I'll spare your life, but I can't guarantee you won't lose a limb or two. Zongguang Bai Lei Chengfa. Cleave. Who? Oh, it's her. Okay. It's you. Now you have a lot of questions, but there's only one pressing matter at hand. You want to see the true Lung? Yes, I'm here to help. Ling Qingyang, you should be behind bars. Yet I stand here before you now. You've already lost to me once. This time, neither of you will escape. Don't worry, I have no plans to fight you alone. Dragged along. I know I asked to tag along, but this opponent will be hard to handle. An accomplice, even. So you were the one who freed her from prison. I had to employ some crude measures, but I tried my best to avoid harming any innocents. Don't worry about settling the score. I have too many crimes I can't escape from, and this is just one more. When this matter is over, I will surrender myself to the law. But now there is something to be done, and a meeting to be had. Discipline and supervision count censor colluding with the Judicial Review Office Deputy Minister in revolt. Such a preposterous scene is a first for me. If this is preposterous enough, then allow me to inconsequently join the fray as well. To him. I trust you've been well, Drill Master. Taya, were you not gravely wounded at Human? Yes, my injuries were quite serious. I'm sure if my skills are even 1/3 as powerful as they used to be. Which is why I hope there will be no cause for me to make any moves today. Why would you even participate in this? I have yet to grasp the full picture as to why Deputy Minister Lin has suddenly appeared here, but the two of you are my most respected colleagues. So I can only ask, as an old friend, that you two leave some space for negotiation. You can expect me to turn a blind eye when you lot insist on doing such a traitorous act. Loyalty over righteousness. But whoever said you could only choose one from the two? Righteousness. You're familiar with the case, and the two individuals involved in it stand here before you now. Right or wrong, life or death, the choice is yours. But Shifu, this matter came to be from complicated causes. How can what is good or evil be determined so easily? The blade is in your hand, make your choice. Shifu! You hesitate still? In such a big text. Shifu, if righteousness can only be upheld with the edge of my blade, then what sets it apart from violence? I don't understand. Stop dallying and go inside. Don't even think about. A signal to lower the Forbidden City's defenses? Could it be His Imperial Majesty?
Huh?
Oh. Oh, never mind. They're not in the Forbidden City. You can see the Forbidden City from here. It was still spring when I last set foot in this tower. Much has happened within the last 6 months. The chill has come and the wind atop the city walls is strong. Do take care of yourself, Grand Tutor. I imagine only a few from the court have seen Bai Zhao from this angle. Even from great heights, when the view stretches far, one's sight still will sometimes be obscured by clouds. All the more reason that one should see and think before one acts. Do you know why I asked you to become advisor of Human? My thoughts were that you wanted me to broaden my horizons and see the big picture. An opportunity, but also a test. A test for what exactly? To see if I'm worthy. So you know why I have you summoned here today? Yes, Grand Tutor, you're disappointed in me. An excuse or genuine emotion? I understand what I did during the Feast of 100 Delicacies was a terrible idea. There was no other way. Suspending the feast will prevent the Grand Commandant from acting in drastic haste and also allow the True Lung an opportunity. Wait, huh? Sir? Since your involvement in this slew of disputes, thrice have you been forced to make a choice, and each time you cast the riskiest die. You place your friends and even yourself onto the chessboard. Have you never once felt hesitation? I dare not claim it never crossed my mind, but I've always considered the choice most beneficial for all. Capable plotter. The same cannot be said for your decision-making. My plan was to select a young talent, ambitious but not greedy, resourceful but not selfless. But selfless. And give them many chances to hone themselves. If the chance arose, I would entrust them with the significant responsibilities. Thought you were a suitable candidate. It often does not end well when a chess player uses himself as a piece on the board. You remind me of a colleague, who's no longer with us. I'm humbled. Yangshu, given another chance, would you willingly leave Shangshu? When I started my studies, I was determined to apply my life's learning to the benefit of the people, regardless of whatever position I had gotten from mere chance. My original ambition remains, and I hold no regrets over the choices I made. Incident at the Feast of 100 Delicacies cannot go unpunished. I will submit myself to the law. Sky Mirror Pavilion's archive is lacking a transcriber. You'll begin your duties there tomorrow morning. You have my gratitude, Grand Tutor. Aww. Hey there, sentences. What is this? The time has come. The clouds concentrate, completely obscuring the moonlight. Have you met this one before? Never. Who exactly is the opponent he seeks on this Weiqi board? There are times when one seeks not an opponent to win against on the board, but a solution. A solution beneficial to both parties amid countless changes to the situation. Something I wish to consult you on. What made you set up that exam in the first place? Shop's not closed yet, is it? You've come at the right time. Close right after I'm done with your order. It's late, so we don't have much time left. But what would you like? Anything to fill up my stomach on the road will do. Happen to have half a steamer of meat buns here from the morning. You can have it for free. Won't you be making a loss like this? How do you know how to cook? Not so good at business stuff. Why not earn a name and riches with skills like yours? What for? Both nobles and peasants eat the same 3 meals a day. Might as well make more buns than money or fame. If you don't mind another question. How much does a meal normally cost here? Not much at all. Usual soup and 2 dishes just cost a few coins. Anyone who works here and buys out can eat their fill here. I see you have a kind heart and compassion for others. Nah, stop that. I'm just a chef who serves about 100 customers a day at most. You can only count on you to feed and clothe everyone else in this realm. Free meal and a lesson to boot. Lucky me. I just hope you don't get mad at me. It's like aimlessly chatting with customers about everything under the sun. The restaurant has been here a long time, if I'm not wrong. How are your finances? Ayah. That's a headache. See, this little store of mine can barely make even. It's all thanks to our abundant crops from Dahuan and the last deliveries from the Shida that I can keep my store running. Otherwise, I'd have to raise the prices. Okay, does Shu just, like, give him, like, really good prices on, you know, crops? Is this nepotism? Are you sure you're not trying to give credit to your siblings? But it doesn't stop there. Customers all live nearby. Some don't have enough coins, so they make up for it by sending me a few boxes of fresh fruit, or helping me repair the future. Future? Furniture. Freudian slip? Without their care, this restaurant wouldn't be running today. So, you see, it's hard to balance a book like this. But this is how you do business, right? Who says one side has to profit all the time? You give and you take. Mutual prosperity that brings wealth and keeps the business thriving. Your meat buns are ready and all packed, Grand Tutor. Why don't you try one now? Not bad at all. Word of advice. Don't take any more lessons from your businessman brother. Which one was in Shidao? Gee, a hefty debt. None? Okay, no, Shidao was a different thing then. That was just like, yeah, it's just, you know, just mentioned. Were you able to get a meal, sir? Yes, I heard the buns from this place are the best in Baizhou. Try one yourself. Oh, wow, it's delicious. Right, ready to get back on the road. Where to? Shangshu. all the siblings just helping the youngest one do his restaurant dream, sending him cheap crops, owning his restaurant and not, like, you know, giving him a good rent. How do I get there again? 7 streets and 5 lanes in the east of the city. I remember having to pass a dye workshop and a kiln first. My head hurts. Been so many years. Wonder what changes. Oh, is calligraphy and painting store still here? Surely their store sign can nearly be considered a historical relic. Could come back again for a stroll. Who knows? I might just find it. On second thought, probably couldn't if I tried. Okay, this is you walking to. Phew, almost there. Ancient temple hasn't changed at all. No one's been here in years, but it hasn't been torn down either. Still is feeling nostalgic for it. Lock's already opened? Oh, you're back. Oh, you're back. It's assuming it's second brother or someone. And then into fight. Okay, the fight. I feel the fight is not incredibly immediately relevant. I mean, fucking lower the fucking volume because it's so loud in here. Noodles. Hello. Right, yeah, it doesn't actually give you any information. My god! Quite the... How much can Zula just by himself just kind of sit here? The music is so loud in here as well, by the way. I can't even hear for, you know, like... I can't hear anyone with these things. Where did these even go? Where would these things even go? Oh, I didn't notice these guys over here either. Wait. So this is ours. Where's theirs? Oh, wait. No, I think they go to the boss, don't they? They go to the boss, don't they? What do they do when they get there? Do they heal him? No, they give him like a charge. Okay, they give him SP. No, he's going to die. Will he get it on time? Ah, this guy! No! This guy's more dangerous than the boss! Okay, what am I doing? Wait a minute. My god, the song though? Nah, what can I get in our like... what do I actually do here? Give me a second. Coco Dayo! Coco Dayo! Coco Dayo! They're trying to chase the dragon. Okay, I put the game sound down a whole bunch. It was starting to be really loud. Oh, what the heck are you doing? What did he do? That was so rude. Why would you do this? Nah, no, the dragon! We have not charged like ours at all because we've somehow like never mind. We've charged like a tiny bit. She doesn't actually have any heals. Or he can't be healed. Okay, he just uses the dragon when no, he will die. Fuck. Actually, almost could have gone right away. I just put it down too much for the stream. So I wasn't sure like how incredibly loud it was going to be. Oh, these guys are just like... They're annoying. I would have actually liked to maybe use him. I should have used him. He would have blasted these things very quickly. Oh, I guess I could use... Have you considered Saga, just killing the boss? Ow! Or a rat. Exploded. Camouflage. She can't get hit, she's camouflaged. He got hit. How could this be? No! 0 health. Shaking my head. Oh. Had that as an option. We charge up the dragon a little bit, no way. We might even be able to charge it up a bunch. Almost, kind of, sort of. We charge up one of them. These guys, icky. What am I looking at here, huh? Surely the dusk will do dusk things. Dusk will delay for 1 billion years, right? Never mind, she did not delay for 1 billion years. Ah! Use it. Put healer back in. What the heck is this thing? What is that? Oh, he has like, oh, he has a suck move. He has a suck move. No way. Big suck. Ow! Rude. What is he? Oh, is he? Okay, he's just blocked by this fucking... He's blocked by Dusk. No way. Dusk Gaming. Dusk Gaming. Blast! Dragon Blast! Okay, wow. Yeah. He healed a tiny bit. Didn't matter. He's dead. Wow. Shush. I know what camouflage does. I just believed, okay? I believed she would upgrade camouflage to invisibility in a dire situation, okay? Yeah, it was kind of whatever. Yeah, I mean, EX, it'll have way more stats in like EX and whatnot, and it'll like charge up its weird dragon thing way faster. And assuming the dragon probably in like EX and shit is just gonna start like one-shotting everything if it gets the charge up off. So I can also put the volume up now a bit. Good music. And yeah, we obviously, for example, did not use some of the best operators for just like clearing the chopsticks or whatever. Genuinely, the coin frogs are worse. Fucked up, dude. Why should anyone be born destined to bear all this? I remember when father was alive. He often stood atop the palace tower, my brother beside him. Father often said this: water can carry a boat, but also sink it. Likewise, this great height where we stand can also be the start of a plunge into the abyss. He used to watch the city before him for long periods of time, or perhaps it was the vast territory in the distance. He watched, both what he could and could not see. Before my eyes, the city flourished, while his body gradually bent into an arc and his hair turned white as snow. And I knew he was old. Then I began hearing all sorts of voices. The True Lung is an authoritarian dictator who has imposed many harsh policies. Great Yan will be in trouble if this continues for long. Your Highness, please put the country first and admonish the True Lung, abolish his harmful policies, and bring a new start to this realm. The people are uneasy. I should do something. But what should I do? Who can I trust? I thought of someone. A person who is rumored to have fathomed every plan possible. An ancient temple had long been deserted, but I tried everything I could and located a black stone. What do you want? A solution for Yan, my elder brother. Why should I help you? Help me now, and in time I will spare your life. I'm musing. You're a bold young lung. Solution is not difficult, but it comes with a price. Are you willing to pay that price? With the Grand Preceptor's help, brother ended up entering the Forbidden City with Shi Shao in hand. Indeed, okay, yeah. The 6 armies conceded. No one dared stop him. No one knows what exactly happened inside the Forbidden City then. Father died. Brother vanished. Why? Am I to be alone now? What is the meaning of this bowl of noodles? I made some longevity noodles just for you. Are you gonna try it? Why? Because today's your birthday, right? Little Squirt told me that True Lung's birthday is a day after the Mid-Autumn Festival, but he celebrates his birthday together with the festival out of humility. I know a little something about hiding your birthday myself. Just thought it was so sad for a man of such high status to not get to decide when to celebrate his own birthday. And yeah, Chi Shao is Chen's sword, yeah. Guard Amia is a completely different sword. By the way. Unless there's some even deeper lore. You. I know you. Making your way here despite the odds, the risks, and even the possibility of losing your life. You must have something to say to me. Of course. To think that my life is so closely connected to someone I haven't even met before. Feeling is just so surreal. So I had to come and meet you. I was planning to offer this to you yesterday during the feast, but a whole bunch of things messed up my plan. That was a good time as any, though. It was Jinny's custom to discuss important matters over a meal. To dig in, when you're done, I have a lot of questions to ask. And I want answers. It is fun because Blaze just does not, care. So much dust on the table, I almost ate some by accident. Yep, him. You. It's me. What's with the attitude? Not happy to see me? I didn't think you would be the last one to get in my way. Get in your way? What for? I got better things to do. I just want my worrisome brother who hasn't been home in a long time to have a proper meal. After a century, the first thing you do is return to this run-down temple. Do you feel like you haven't been locked up enough here, or do you actually like it here? Started this round of Wei Qi here, and likewise I will end it in this temple. Alright, but first, clear up the table. There's no space for a bowl. Why? To eat, of course. What else? You know what I'm planning to do? Whatever it is, you shouldn't do it on an empty stomach. Two moons. It should have been a quiet night. The faint rustling of armor echoes from afar, evoking the image of cold blades glinting silver under the moon. The crisp cries of startled foul beasts only deepen the temple's solitude. Those outside remain still, awaiting orders and awaiting for the one inside to come up with an answer. What a show you've put on, with so many people for just one meal. Moons on the 15th are fullest on the 16th, as they say, so we can still have a reunion dinner today, even if we missed our chance yesterday. So no need to rush. Why not finish this meal before you go, Mung, my second eldest brother? Is your Imperial Majesty surprised to see a woman who shouldn't exist? No, I looked for you. For a long, long time. Just didn't think you'd be taken so far away. Hidden so deep. I only found out yesterday that I'm still alive because of a heavy price that someone paid for me. Afraid the story will be hard to imagine for your Imperial Majesty. But you know, made it in here without much trouble. It's been your doing. So, hope you have something to tell me too, right? Your very appearance here itself is the answer I seek. I know you have many questions. Ask them. Whatever your questions, I shall permit them. That's so, but my mere presence would have angered you. To be honest, you're quite different from what I expected. Thought the true Lung would be like the rumors said, imposing, indifferent, impersonal. How rude. You know well to whom you speak at this very moment? To be honest, not really. I mean, 2 weeks ago you were still just someone from the stories. When I was little, my dad told me lots of these stories, historical classics, myths and legends. But no matter what, he always spoke of a wise and strong emperor. An emperor who toiled for his people. He had to make the major decisions for the whole nation. Every decree issued was in the name of absolute justice. Great Yan thrived under his governance. Sometimes I'd ask him, want to go back if you liked it so much. I was curious what this Yan he always talked about was actually like. For all that curiosity, I got to tour around Baizhou these past few days. Saw a flourishing nomadic city, where most work and live in peace and contentment. So I figured the stories were true, and you were probably a good ruler. Your father. Probably don't remember him, just a nameless nobody to you. Guesses even the dish that offended you a decade ago isn't worth remembering. He wasn't actually my real father, even. Just acted out of his so-called morals, saved a baby he thought was innocent. So I think he was probably a good man too. Gu Xuan. You remember. I remember. I remember it all. Actually, my dad talked about another Yanese too, one who was a teacher to many. Said that she devoted herself to the country to better everyone's lives, giving many scholars from humble backgrounds like him a chance to study. That ride in Baizhou, I heard a lot of stories and found out she wasn't someone from a fairy tale. Yan did indeed have someone like her. Found out she was actually my relative. Her Imperial Majesty. Could you tell me her story? She was one of the 3 Grand Ministers, admired by all, stern and unyielding, timeless role model, the Grand Preceptor. She was the wisest and most learned erudite in Yan. Most imperial decrees issued in court at the time were based on her judgments. She was a teacher to many, including me. Teacher to many. My dad said that although he was only her student for a few days, he was fortunate to have benefited from her wise words, and remains forever in debt to them. It's an ancient Chinese saying. Can't recall it exactly, but it basically means everyone has their own standards of right and wrong, so there's no universal definition. Despite this, people should still follow what's right in their hearts. In worldly turmoil we tread, in our own conscience we trust. Remember it. She said it to me as well. This brings me to my next question. As your teacher, what did she teach you? How to conduct myself as a person, as a minister, as a ruler. Sounds complicated. What are the differences between the 3? As a person, to exercise decency and virtue, keep the house in order. As a minister, demonstrate utmost loyalty and concern to the nation and people. As a ruler, always put the people before yourself and strive to govern wisely. Make decisions for the sake of the realm. My words weigh heavy and can never be rescinded. Can I understand that as you have all the power in your position, but you lose the right to admit any mistakes? True Lung of Yan, I want to ask you this. How did such a good person turn into a scheming traitor in everyone's eyes? Do you think she was falsely accused? No. No. This is wrong. Was she falsely accused? It was not the answer, but a solution. Sacrifice the life of one so that the entire nation can be stabilized and its people pacified. Trulung, how do the noodles taste? Why? Hey, it's hard to get even good food down when you're feeling bad over something. Do you have regrets? I heard you were here. Grand Tutor? I have an urgent matter to report. Zula. I just consolidated the survey data from the pheromontologist who has just returned from outside Yan. In the northeast, north, and west of Yan, a total of 5 pheromones have shown signs of awakening. Currently, this behavior cannot be explained by pure coincidence. Although it is currently unknown how this relates to the convict's plot, if we start a war against the Beast Usui now, I fear the situation may spiral out of control. You don't seem surprised at all. Was this within your calculations as well? He has been scheming for a century. It's but one of his plots. For all that he's done, it cannot be mere mutual destruction he seeks. But he's in Baizar right now, only one step away from the tomb of Sui. If he adamantly presses on. If he does, then Yan will not hesitate either. Was the capital like this also, 120 years ago? Conrad sneaked into the tomb of Sui in a futile attempt to eliminate it by himself. It resulted in the death of a proxy, and the bestial Sui began to stir. I looked through the Sui regulator archives, but I never managed to figure out how he entered the mausoleum in the first place. Just who helped him enter the tomb of Sui? Will we actually learn? Why have you touched your chopsticks? Don't feel like eating? Oh, this temple has seen better days. A worthless move, a waste of time. Now you're in a hurry, but I'm sure you can squeeze a meal in at least. Shh. I didn't even complain about the time it took to make all these. Do you know how long I spent preparing this pot of soup? Tell me. Start counting from the moment you left? About a century. Even longer if I include the time I spent sourcing ingredients and figuring out what to cook. Have you found the flavor you were searching for? After all this time spent in preparation? Nope, I haven't. How could it be that easy? But I came to understand something. There's no perfect dish in this realm. No matter how long I let this pot of soup stew, no way I could include every single flavor there is in it. Just one dish. Even a banquet spread of myriad delicacies will leave some unsatisfied. So what? People always think about what to eat for the next meal. Saving what they didn't get for the next time is what gives life hope. What keeps life going. I remember a phrase, Jin, my third eldest sister told me. What is truly complete becomes incomplete. That should be the shorter version of what I just said, right? Water fills then spills. Moons wax then wane. Huang, do you still remember what Jie meant when she gave you your true name in one lone word? You came here to convince me. With all I've said, am I not also convincing myself? When I walked out of that tomb, I couldn't tell the difference between how a human should live compared to a beast. I watched the people around me, with nobles and peasants alike. No matter the time or age, the people in this realm are mostly unhappy, miserable. Yet this land is flooded with suffering. Mortality is inevitable, beatings are fickle, requests go unfilled, and love will leave one day. What happiness and joy there is seems so minuscule in comparison. Humans seek happiness and satisfaction, but they're not gods from the legends, with their remarkable powers. Most times they find themselves helpless, powerless. My curiosity continued. What's the point of living when there's so much hardship everywhere? And after a long time did I come to discover, there's no happiness without sadness. How can one feel the joy of birth without knowing the grief of death? Like one rejoice over a meeting without experiencing the reluctance of separation. Finally realized, every taste in this realm begins from the flavor known as regret. The man silently picks up the pair of chopsticks and slowly uses them to put food into his mouth. Warmth spreads from the tip of his tongue to the rest of his body, and he cannot help but feel a little moved. Huang, do you still remember? You had just returned from the northern border with your troops, or you just were back fresh from a fierce battle. I just opened my restaurant in Baizhao then. Jia was also in town for some errands, so the three of us enjoyed a rare dinner together. Still remember, Jia made an exception and drank several cups of wine. She imitated our eldest sister's drunken posture, writing poems on the wall. Never saw you so happy before. It wasn't until midnight that the dinner ended, and so tired I fell asleep at the table. Next day I woke in bed. Two of you were nowhere to be seen. I was happy. First time you had a meal with us, but I didn't think it would also be the last. After that, we never met up again. Neither you nor Gia. What exactly do you mean to say? Dusk's face. At first, I didn't understand why humans insisted on having meals together. Afterward, I slowly realized a will to eat well also means a will to live well. People who eat together can help each other, live on together. It's hard, but I've always been hoping to eat together as a family again. I imagined many times of how my big brothers and sisters would come back to Baizao one day. Maybe Nyan and Dusk would squabble on one side of the table. Ju would bring back some fresh greens, while Ji would show off some mysterious treasures he'd gone from who knows where. Maybe you're sitting together with our eldest brother and sister, talking about the view from a frontier fortress I've never seen, and the strange stories that happened over there. I know our eldest brother is busy with official duties, and our eldest sister seems so freewheeling, but they're always thinking about their younger siblings, same as you. I remember all your favorite flavors, racked my brain thinking about what dishes to make for our feast. Alone! Even if I knew deep down the day might just never come. But I still keep on hoping. This is what keeps me from feeling hollow inside. It's what keeps my life going. You know well it's an impossibility. Harboring these unrealistic ideals will only increase your burden. I know, but deep inside I just can't stop thinking about it. It's just human nature to do that. To be honest, I miss Gia pretty deeply too. When she vanished, I spent every day thinking about her. I think about her when I woke up, when I prepared meals. Remember how she taught me to read and write, how she'd taste my cooking, and every time I would cry. Cry. It was when I learned how eternal separation tastes to humans. Of course, I know you feel the same. So, the regret and pain inside you, I can sympathize too. Sympathize? How exactly do you plan on sympathizing with what I've gone through? You forget we are all I. Now you hate how the Sui regulator watched Jia die. You hate our eldest brother because he stopped you from taking revenge. You even hated Jia, resented her for paying the price on your behalf. But the one you hate most is yourself. I know you, Wang. You have to do something you have to do. There's no way I can convince you to give it up. I just want to say, you don't need to go in there ready to die. I can't bear to lose any of you. Ji gave you a brocade. Shu gave you seeds. The only thing I can give you is this bowl of soup. What is this? It's a power I've never used before. Combine it with everything I've seen and experienced over 100 years outside the tomb to make this bowl of soup. Just take it as a helping from you to you. Wang, my brother, I really want you to come back safe. The haggard-looking man is silent for a long time. He raises his hand as if wanting to wipe the tears off the young man's face, but ultimately his arm drops back down feebly. I don't want you to get involved in this, you especially. You've forgotten who you are, forgotten the difference between man and beast, and even forgotten the answer you sought, which is fine. You could have just lived on as you were. So why did you remember and come here? It's fine if I forget who I am, but I can never forget the flavors deep inside. Feelings for the people I care about. We have all dwelled in the mortal realm for too long and resemble humans too much. But in the end, it is a mere resemble. I will help all of you. I'll help all of you smash these fetters open. I'll help all of you find a place on this land. I'll help all of you become human. Brother? The man puts down his chopsticks and bowl. He stands up and walks outside. It was only later that I realized what the price he spoke of truly meant. It was a consequence I had never imagined before, even though my elder brother with the Grand Preceptor had long foreseen this outcome. Or perhaps there was a way out. Ridding a guilty Grand Preceptor and leaving a legitimate and innocent prince to succeed to the throne was the best result Young could have, and also the choice they expected me to make. Which I did. But what for? Is this the only way? For a path paved with lies? Is this fear? I'm afraid of making a misstep and stirring unrest in the state. Afraid that history will inscribe my name with infamy for eternity. Is this resentment? We're speaking. Do I resent her for causing me to lose all that I had? Resent him for not staying behind to face all of this together? Do I resent myself for not doing more? How am I feeling like this? How long have I not tasted such flavors? Is this regret? You know, well, it was a critical time. The True Lung had just died from an unknown cause. Court was in panic, and powerful foes were waiting just outside. The situation hadn't been stabilized in time. The bloodshed would have been more than 1,000-fold greater. No, you don't understand. How could you? It's true, I don't. All these considerations you've mentioned are leagues away from me. I can even begin to imagine what it feels like, being responsible for the fate of so many people. The most noble sacrifice I've seen was just a few idiots who shed all their blood on the battlefield for their ideals. Your Imperial Majesty, you definitely know it's a lie, convincing the masses with this explanation. A lie that happened just because the people would not allow the True Lung to make a mistake. The Yan under your rule has so much land, so vast it can accommodate 100 nomadic cities, millions of people. So why couldn't it hold one more kind-hearted person? Don't you feel any remorse for her? What choice should I make? What choices did I even have? How to explain these principles to the one before me? No, why should I even tell her? Why did I meet her? What did I want to hear from her? Well, I get it. It's not a choice you'd make alone when considering the so-called big picture. Truth is not as always power, and public opinion can triumph. Everyone sees and believes in different things. So-called truth only holds true to whoever claims it first. My dad spent his whole life trying to find out the truth, but he chose to accept this. It's not because he forgave you. He just agreed with the result you and that Grand Preceptor wanted to achieve together. The occupant of the Dragon Throne puts down his chopsticks, and a light, faint sigh echoes throughout the Great Hall. How do you want me to compensate for this? Compensate? No, that's impossible. I know, to you and Yun, the reputation of one or the fates of a few are not even worth mentioning. But for those unfortunate souls swept away by a grand plan, the suffering can't be undone. Then, how do you want... Yeah, well, I was thinking about it before I came here. What kind of outcome do I even want? An apology from you? To clear their names? Is that enough comfort for those who are gone? Doesn't mean anything to those left behind? Can we consider the worst outcome of our meeting? A ball of flame ignites and extinguishes within Blaze's palm, illuminating the palace for just a moment. I just want you to promise me one thing. Don't forget them. I said before, there's no need to wait on me here. Oh, him! Your Imperial Majesty's safety is paramount, so I beg your pardon for our defiance against your rules. Traitor descendant wantonly barged into the Forbidden City. Merciful act to grant her an audience. Shall we charge her on grounds of deceiving your Majesty? No. News from the Sui regulator. Convict has returned to the ancient temple. Both Tianshis and Imperial guardsmen are already in position. Human is also ready for battle. Shall we give the orders to slay him at once? Pass on my decree. Your decree? Lazy! You... Good to see you alive. What happened to you? Your face is all black and blue. Got your ass whooped? You don't want to talk? I can feel your hand trembling. You scared? Yeah, I'm scared. That's the true Lung after all. The king, the boss of a whole country. Just one word from him and many heads will roll. I'm not scared of dying. I've been on the battlefield after all. I've been in shit more dire than this. I'm just scared that my meeting with the true Lung would be fruitless, wasting the opportunity everyone fought so hard for. You idiot. Then tell me quick, what did you talk about with the true Lung? I asked him for an explanation. For my dad, my younger sister, the relative I never met. I couldn't see his face clearly, but I'm sure he felt... What's wrong? Snow? It's snowing? The two are in such a hurry they only notice now the surrounding air has gradually gone colder. Energy poles scattered throughout the city gradually power down. It is mid-autumn, but the temperature plummets as if it's winter. In contrast to the dimming city lights, the twin moons shine ever brighter. Snow starts to fall. It is not snowing time yet. Time's almost up. We should go. Deputy Minister Yu. Put it on me. But, Deputy Minister Yu, we're all aware of the man you are, so why not? All criminals should walk with a cank and chains, even suspects should be clapped in irons. This is how you conduct yourself as a warden? Put it on me. As you say, forgive my dereliction of duty. Go slow. Let us savor this moonlight. A snowflake floats through the window, landing on the prisoner's face. What the? Nothing like this in the middle of autumn? You even have snowflakes? Which one? I've done what I promised you, brother. Ningyin is back in the study. She takes up pen and paper along with an incomplete history book manuscript. The story of the past, the hidden names. She knows them now and should be able to finish the final chapter. Yet she hesitates, her pen still. A gust of wind flings the window open and shuts the book. A single snowflake lands on her draft, making the first stroke. What? It's snowing? Place. Is your shopkeeper still not here? He's really not here this time. It's fine, so I'm bound to never meet him. I had to show everyone a feast of 100 delicacies never before seen, but it turned out to be a joke in the end. A joke myself as well. He really did never get to meet them. Well, I guess we still have story left, but... I'm ready to let go. Be it Ding Feng Lu or my culinary skills. Chef Mo. He told me to give this to you when you showed up looking for him. He knew I would come. Zhang brings out an empty bowl, where a wooden plate lies within. Carved on it, in firm, strong strokes, are 4 Yanese characters. Tian Sha Di Yi, first under heaven. I was told this title weighs heavy, but it cannot feed the hungry. Also said that while culinary skills can be compared, hunger treats kings and paupers alike. It didn't matter if there would be a future top chefs or just common cooks among those people on that snowy night. He would have made that pot of noodles for them anyway. The old man is struck dumb, and then immediately bursts into hearty laughter. Snow buffets his face. He has not felt this awake or elated for a long time. Heed the true Lung's decree. They cut away again? Let us hear it! Oh, okay. Mobilize 7/10 of the city's energy to open the tomb of Sui. Yes. The Firmwoods are also the citizens of Yun, no different than humans. And if my citizen has an injustice to appeal, I will grant him permission. Should he succeed, he would render Yun a meritorious service by ridding this 1,000-year concern once and for all. If he fails and the bestial Sui awakens, then he shall have the full might of Yun behind him. Together we shall slay the beast until the threat is no more. Your Imperial Majesty, do you intend to pardon the convict? Yes. There are many more I should pardon. I pardoned the convict firm at Wang for the crimes of manipulating the court and deceiving the Emperor. I pardoned the Grand Preceptor for the crimes of false counsel, self-deprecation, and treason. Pardoned the deposed Imperial heir Yang Wu for the crimes of dereliction of duty, abandoning his brother, and failing to uphold righteousness. As for myself, failing to discern right from wrong, bringing injustice upon the good, failing to prevent war, leading to the deaths of many. Crimes so heinous a pardon is impossible. Though unworthy of the throne I occupy, I must do what I can. I will ensure Yun's fate belongs solely to its people. I'll settle my debt to this nation in full. And when that day comes, I will await judgment for my crimes. And Wu, it will be time for you to return. He's gonna return it. Oh. The night sky remains clear, and a few thin clouds float above. The twin moons unobstructed. The wind delivers a chill at a perfect temperature. Passers-by stop in their tracks to watch the inexplicable sight. So much snow. What's going on here? Aizao's energy poles are reducing their power. It seems the energy is being redirected elsewhere. The city has not seen snow for many years. I see. Blaze recalls when she entered the city. Her eyes were drawn to these innumerable energy poles that seemed to never dim. She remembers what Xingzhu had told her, by Zhou's magnificent founding history. The city, this vast nation, history, and time, they've never stopped for anyone. Until now. Ling Qingyun, doesn't snow that falls out of season carry special meaning in Yanese stories? What are you trying to imply? Truth is now revealed with white? Heaven sends snow to finally right a long-standing injustice? Typical snow in summer story? Maybe, or something else. Those who are gone, what they leave behind will eventually disappear. Just like the snow here. You. I know. I hope this now will last a while longer. Wrong's righted. Snow philosophy. Fully armored soldiers line up both sides of the path, spanning across the entire city. The man drags himself through a long black corridor. With every step he takes, he feels that ancient, enormous existence responding to his visitation. An angry roar, a hoarse howl. Whew. Oh my head. This doesn't feel like the usual hangover from the Husong wine I had last night. Alas, I see. It awakens from its farcical dream. An inevitability. Fine, let's go have a look at after this cup. Let's see what scenes await at the end of this millennium-long dream. The poet looks into the distance. Clouds screen the sun, the realm obscured. Okay, now we're checking in on all the siblings. Who was it? Professional work should be left to actual pros. Who the heck messed with my adjustments? Zip it, I've been here the entire time and no one's come. Sitting down for just 2 rounds of mahjong with the Nongya Tenshis next door. How did this heart get hypertension again? Do you still not get it? I'm afraid they've arrived. Arrived? Those old fellows at Baizao let him go in that easily? Did you forget? A century ago, he walked into the tomb the exact same way. Afterward, Jia vanished. You still know why that? You still don't know what even happened. This time, Das, you scared? Yes, I am. This is it. Only someone without a heart or brain wouldn't be afraid. I have no intention to just vanish. Ooh, it's rare we agree on something. What are we waiting for? Let's hurry before those old bones realize what we're up to. You want to... With how things are, there's no way we're just gonna sit here and wait to die. So regularity is the least of our concerns right now. Let's go back home and hold a real family reunion. So it's you. I heard your voice. It's been a long time. Shh. Now you're in a bad mood. I can feel it too. I mean, spent the longest time in the tomb after all. But we know you better than the others. Strange. We're all I. Then what's the point of going into this one side must perish situation? There's no explaining it, so I can only reluctantly accept it. You're strong, but I don't think we will lose to you. You've stuck for 1,000 years after all, while we spent that time living real lives. So how can we lose, right? I can't use the power I took from you, so take it back. Consider a farewell gift, a farewell from me. No avoiding this outcome. We might as well treat it as a salvation. Sleep. The stove fire is lit. There's a warm flame harboring life and hope. Enough to dispel the chill of winter night and the anxiety in people's hearts. The restless ancient behemoth far away returns to calm yet again. Moonlight fills the city, and every dreamer dreams a good dream. Seeking an answer, he feels lost. Clarity he finds in worldly flavors. His life is a feast, an eternity aflame. Oh. It's gotten quiet inside. Suppose our youngest brother's soup was timely. Ended up troubling him a little bit. Soup, the MVP? Was your visiting him earlier not part of your plan? Truly nothing gets past you. This is it. Shall we go in together? No. Hand me the items. With this blade and what we got from our dear sister and youngest brother. Our strength still pales in comparison, but at least the odds don't seem insurmountable. What now? Brother? This is well enough. You've done what I've asked of you, but I promised you already have. Our debt is settled. I will finish this myself. What's that supposed to mean? Things are finally even. If we have it our way, won't I be in your debt again? Leave, G. No. What happens next is between us. Oh. 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 Have been playing against me all along, in order to determine a winner. We have long since ceased to be your vassals. Now we must fight for victory or death. Just like the battle a millennium ago, this too is inevitable. Your arrogance, your indifference, it all stops here. Are you angry? Afraid? Anticipating? Come. Your move. Dude, what the heck is that massive stuff in the background? Elegant gourmet meal. Okay, apparently I did the medal. I'm assuming they're just gonna leave it there though for like the actual confrontation with Sui. They're just gonna probably leave it there. I guess we'll see, but Essence herbal soup. Opaque soup with a sip of clarity. Do not ask the way, seek it yourself. Hey, there's more so. There's still the Cesti. That was just the boss note. We still have the story after the boss note. What night is it? A gloomy mausoleum sits in pitch black silence. In the chaotic darkness, even time itself seems to come to a standstill. Never mind, we're still there. How long has it been since the last sign of activity in here? But on this day, a new voice echoes in the tomb. Never mind, we continue right from where we were. Where is this? A tomb. Who am I? Unknown. Who are you? Also unknown. Though, they did give me a name. Sui. Oh wait, no. Oh, this was back. Oh, this was when you became two beings. Have you been here for a long time? If you would, Mr. Yu, before you take me away, might I make a presumptuous request? It's not too much trouble. Could you go to that small restaurant across the street and buy me a bowl of plain rice with a cup of tea? It's no good to be imprisoned on an empty stomach. It's my job. Please wait a moment. Translated other sibling calling one way Chibaka. Yeah. Checks out. Are you going? Sentence has been passed. I can't very well dally around the Judicial Review Office. I know, which is I'm here today to send you off. You don't seem to resent me. Now that I know the whole truth, I find no reason to resent you. Well, I could resent you for not telling me earlier. If I did, I fear you might be clad in the same fetters as I have on me right now. I have to leave a few worthy successors for the Judicial Review Office. I raise an objection to your conviction. In truth, if you feel this unjust, you can request a review at 3 organs of justice. Do you possibly think what I did is unworthy of a decade behind bars? All that you did was ultimately for... What difference does it make? The law is the law, not a mere guide of what is moral. If I refuse to comply with the law today, how many more like me will be there in the future? How much chaos will they create in the name of morality? It is unlike a disciple of mine to be spouting such words. I have been careless with my words. It's up to young people like you and those who follow to steer the law close to what many deem is right. Too bad she resigned as she left. I'm waiting for that day, since that pine tree on the mountain still stands. I'll also be waiting for you to cut it down and craft me a coffin from its wood. By the way, why have you come here today not dressed in the Judicial Review Office's uniform? I resigned. Thunderclap can illuminate a moment, but I cannot distinguish what is good or evil, true or false for everything. There are many things I cannot perceive clearly. Pine tree remains on the mountain, but is merely a tree. What the mountain climber sees in the tree depends on their intentions. I return to the township bureau and practice my craft for a while. Very well. Doing something you don't understand with muddled eyes will never bring you any achievements. Sir, there is still one thing I do not understand. Why exactly did you insist on investigating the Grand Preceptor's case? Why do you ask? I organized the files surrounding this case only to find Gushuan was not the only one who sacrificed everything he had for this affair. Gushuan may have had his own motives, but you have no direct connection to the case, save for being under orders back then to bring this unresolved case at the Judicial Review Office to light. Mr. Yu, the meal you wanted. The waiters at Savers Used refused to take payment and said they look forward to seeing you again. Strange, I didn't even mention the meals for you. I recall meeting Gushuan in a restaurant several decades ago. He imparted this to me. Too many colors blind the eyes. Too many flavors dull the tongue. I'll understand his words later, probably owing to my short-sightedness and dull sense of taste. My eyes see only the unvarnished truth, and my tongue savors only the unaltered taste. The man clad in prisoner attire turns around and takes one last look at the plaque above the doors of the Judicial Review Office, in the courtroom behind the doors. He bends down, scoops a handful of unmelted snow under a cypress tree, and sprinkles it onto his rice bowl. He finishes his meal in a few mouthfuls. Tasty. Thus I depart. Him. Suddenly back him. Say the snow on rice? Why are you here? There's a mistake, an oversight. I can feel it, and so much pain, so much anger. After so long, your wound is healing, your rage subsiding. You sound exhausted. Yes. My consciousness, my soul, split into multiples. Just like you. Where did they go? Outside the tomb. They call it the mortal realm. The mortal realm. Is it a beautiful place? Not at all. There I have witnessed the most savage slaughters, the most malicious plots, the most merciless betrayals. Kin destroys kin, love turns to hate. Arrogance caused my failure because I could not comprehend human emotions. The mortal realm is such a vicious and repulsive place. It was him, never mind, it was him speaking. Fuck, wrong voice. If the mortal realms is such a vicious and repulsive place, then why did they go there anyway? Because... And cut back to another scene. No, him, jump scare. Who goes there? Oh. Hello there, old Tanshi. Quite the distance you've hiked. Where are you off to? Why does it concern you? I'll tell you why. You cause a ruckus in Yan and you expect me to do nothing? The old thing's probably forgot the pain of a wound before it even healed. If we could beat you up and drive you out, then we can do it again now. It was just yourself, laughable. Oh, was that a challenge to a fight? Let's go. I have a few worlds down in that belly of yours. Let's see who's stronger. You or that painter. Let's see how long your leftover worlds can stand against my flames. You'll pay for your importance. Forget it. There's no use in killing you. You'd only mold another body to life just like before. If this is your excuse for backing down, I accept. I can't be bothered to argue with you, but before I locate your true form and off you for good, there's a question I want to ask. I'm curious. What exactly did that Wei-Chi failure promise you to make you obey his orders so willingly? No, not just you. All of you. His plots do not concern me, we only share some common goals. The one I seek is that disgraceful traitor imprisoned in a tomb. If you only wanted revenge, you would have just killed his proxies one by one, then wait for it to die in war with Yan. How many years have passed? Your so-called kin on this land surely only numbers a few now. You're just feeling nostalgic. This human emotion is what makes you different than beasts. Absurd. Nope. That can't be the only reason why you're conspired with him. Don't think you can fool me. In all these years, Yan has always kept a few pairs of eyes on you. Are you lot still thinking about that thing under Baizao? Here. Uncle Lee, are we gonna find Dad here? This is the only place I got after asking around. So many years apart, it's the first time I was hoping news about it would turn out to be false. Can't think of anyone else who'd fit the bill. Some are so obsessed with martial arts that they fought everyone worth fighting and even intentionally injured others on multiple occasions. How did he end up like this? No clue. His obsession is unmatched, although the stronger the obsession is, the harder it usually is for the mind to break. What was that? Waifu? We'll find him soon, but be careful. You might be the only one who can wake him from this madness. Let's go, Uncle Lee. Tiger. Was the blade falling into his hands truly a sleight of fate? Langshung. Langshung. If it were to happen to Huai Tanpei, I'd be on your head. They're looking for Waifu's dad, that's why. From a distance, a burly body can be vaguely seen in the depths of the cave. Heavy fists repeatedly pound the rock walls, leaving bloodstains that resemble plum blossoms. Every punch shakes the entire cave. Only now do the visitors realize this cave has been carved out by the punches. 40 years, the first under heaven, when did I... The blade, can't give it away. Throw. I better throw it away. Good order. I won't let you armor. What did I don't know. Yeah, I remember him getting the blade and like getting humbled by Chongyue. What happened after? Dad? Dad, wake up. Dad! Oh, hello, wait, Yunwu. You can almost see Baizao from here. Visiting this post house was unexpectedly turned into a trip down memory lane. What? You lot insisted on following me, so why the silence now? All who died here are our brothers. All for loyalty. Or the way someone's following us. Watch out. And he is the prince, he's the other brother. Oh yeah, was it? Oh yeah, okay, G got to him. Impressive swordplay. In the many years since we last met, your swordplay has turned incomparable. Lady Chen. Long time no see, Wei Yanwu. Uncle. Huiche. Thought what you did in Lungmen was the stupidest decision you could make. You and these men, what are your plans now even? You shouldn't be here. Be Fumizuki? She told you? I made this decision myself, nothing to do with anyone else. This affair likewise has nothing to do with you. True. I never asked about your past, I considered it your private business. Felt I had no right to pry. Been to many places these past few years and seen many things I never saw or even thought of before. I think I've come to understand that despite all the contradictions in this land, righteousness still exists. What happened to my mother, my sister? Can't say they have nothing to do with your past. Just want to see for myself how you plan to unravel this past you've been entangled in your entire life. Change your to the true long throne as well? I guess in some weird way, yes, possibly. I seem to suddenly remember many things. Things I saw within an enormous body, through eyes that can see through the mist. You are part of this consciousness, so it is only natural you possess the same memories. It's the lobby music and it's very loud. But the mortal realm I saw is different from what you described. So what did you see? A fire. At the very beginning, people congregated to fend off ferocious wild beasts and started a fire to light up the cold nights. Gathered around the flames, forged all sorts of tools, and cooked all kinds of dishes. Faces bore many expressions I cannot comprehend. We want to know what those feelings are. Such a thought is very dangerous. Dangerous? Your kin, the proxies, are already roaming about the mortal realm. Entered it with similar thoughts. The only thing awaiting them was endless torture. Did they all want to become human? If I become one, first I want to know. What is humanity? Where should I go look for my answer? Just go. Take a walk in the mortal realm. The cacophony of emotions and desires will bring endless suffering. Give a thought form and it will resemble the dawn of chaos. Fall into its fetters and you will never break free. You're not afraid? Oh, just a dream. This is not so strange to dream about it. There's everyone. The young chef leaps off the couch, stretches himself, and rubs his eyes hard. The kitchen before him remains the same. Pots and pans all in place. He seems to suddenly think of something, and hurriedly opens a cupboard, taking out bottles of oil, salt, soy sauce, and vinegar. Carefully he drips a drop from each bottle into his mouth one by one, his brows tightly knit, deep in thought. Only after a long time does a smile appear on his face. Phew, thank goodness. Still tastes the same. Whether it's man or a beast, whether I remember or not, doesn't seem to make much difference. The flavors of the land are endless. I've discovered all the ones I've been seeking. What comes next? Yeah. Let's not think about that right now. You know the flavors of today and leave tomorrow's worries for tomorrow. That's all there is to it. Let's get cooking. Let's get cooking. Let him cook. That's where it ends. That's where it ends. You really did pull that, huh? We have to wait until IS6 to get like anything more. That is a weirdly cliffhangery end, not gonna lie. I guess it's like they use this last story bit is indeed then just like setting up all of the shit that's gonna happen later. Also, however, yeah, is the implication that indeed Sui got fucking off screen? As he disappeared there in the dream? And I guess we'll know once. I don't know if IS6 says anything, or maybe more likely, the next Chinese New Year's event, obviously. It's so fucking loud, by the way. Obviously, IS6 comes before the next New Year's story, so in that sense, I guess the next is IS6 for any extra stuff. Big event coming up, or is just IS6? I mean, we should still have. I would assume that the Chinese New Year event is still going to be, related. So, and because a lot of IS stuff is often, indeed, alternate timeline type of stuff. Next playable, I wonder. Because how many have we not yet seen? If we also include the newest one from CN, then who's even really who's left? One is missing / dead. It's too loud in here. 4th and 10th missing? Okay, so we do still have 2 missing that we haven't at all. I do wonder if they do either G or Yi. Or then... I don't see Wang being playable for whatever reason. I just kind of don't see it. So I'm wondering if it will just be someone new. Because also, I mean, I don't know if we actually would get all of the Sui siblings playable necessarily. Because, obviously some of them, don't seem like they would necessarily be playable. I feel like G could be. I obviously don't really know much anything about Yi except design. I guess the main one that just seems unlikely to be playable would be Wang, obviously. So true, Chobai? Oracle? Huh? That was a pretty good, that was pretty decent. I think, just like, thought straight after finishing it, I think it might be my favorite of the Sui Bling events. But also, it doesn't say a huge amount, considering, like, the first 2 were... Well, the first one is fine. Dusk event is fine. Ling event is a mess. Chongyue is decent. I don't really have any big problems with Chongyue event. It has some hype moments and aura and so on. And yeah, obviously last year's Shu event is also decent. But this one might kind of... Well, however, I'm maybe a little bit biased because obviously this event doesn't actually deal with the Sui a whole lot. It actually just ends up dealing with a bunch with Blaze. But we also just get to learn so much more about, like, the deep lore of just Yun in general. Like, we get to learn so much about just, like, actual important, like, Yun stuff. And so many things are, like, slowly coming together and with Wei and everything. But then they do really end it on, like, teasing a massive amount of things and, like, okay, you have to wait until the next one. Which is fine, because, I mean, all the things that they're setting up are, like, indeed the kind of the big endgame stuff almost for that storyline. Oops, actually, oopsie. So... That's gonna be better because it has Saga. It is true though. Saga was good. Saga was good. This is true, that Saga was epic. Just a case of Blaze family? Well, yeah, but the Blaze family also relates to, like, the entire fucking existence of Yan and, like, the current True Lung and so on, you know? Kind of an important part. Also, I mean, yeah, I'll take Blaze lore every day. Blaze fan here. I will take Blaze lore. Also, yeah, if we are indeed also main story is getting closer to the time that Sui events also are happening, because obviously, yeah, Sui events are indeed further in the future than any other event has been so far otherwise. Should be at least. Yeah, are. Glazer. Blaze Glazer? It's true? It's true? Oh, yeah, I have like 1 billion stamina to use since there's these as well. Which is fine, because I do indeed actually need to farm the material from... I do need to farm these a lot, so the extra stamina is very nice. Hyper Blazer. Yeah, instead of Core Blazer. Blaze Blazer. Blaze Glazer. Decent event. But really did, like, all the Sui stuff was, like, right at the end. Like, the last 2 nodes of story was all of the Sui stuff. Just, like, real quick. Also, like, a sudden, you learn a bunch of stuff very quickly, and which kind of flips a bunch of perceptions of, you know, some of the Suiblings. So... Suyak would be integrated in the main story because of all the Fairmont thing. I mean, in some way at least, yeah. Obviously, because right now, because it's been happening further in the timeline, it hasn't been related to the main story at all. It can obviously get integrated into the main story more once the main story is at the same point in the timeline. You learned from Big Sis Ling to only show up to the last story. No, I forgot Ling actually also indeed does that. Yeah, that's Yi. That's been mentioned a couple times. Because there's G and there's Yi. Innovative names. And G is the one that's also in this event, who was a partner with Wang. No, just J and I. There's G, Yi, and Jie. Jie is the dead one, or presumably dead one. G is the sort of brownish colored one who was in this event with Wang, and then Yi is the new blue one from IS6. Names, man! Why'd they like this? I would classify the newest one as kind of bluish. Also, isn't that a he? The one is more, I guess it is kind of pinkish, isn't it? Oh yeah, never mind. I forgot how pinky. Well, but he has a lot of blue as well. Like he has a good chunk of blue going on as well, you know? It's like pink accents, but like it's like cerulean and blue a lot otherwise. Teal. Teal is a shade of blue. So is cyan. It's all blue. It's all blue. Just different kinds of blue. Come learn Chinese. Very simple. Very easy. No, yeah, it's very it is pale. It's like almost a little pastel-y with its color palette. Why can't they give better names like Chongus? So real. So I guess yeah, Chongyu indeed actually is not his first name or whatever. It's not indeed, is it? He chose that name. He got that name from elsewhere. And then, you know, we bastardize it into Chongus. That's why he has the best name. So, you know. And was one of them is just Dusk. Does Dusk have also another? Because obviously Dusk is clearly not. What's Dusk's like origin name? Or did they just translate Dusk? Like, is the origin name Dusk, but they decided to translate it? Okay, Dusk is she in Chinese. Okay. So did they just decide to translate it? Okay, that explains it. If they just translated it. If they just translated it, that makes sense. You can't use that name. What if they use? What they use? Can't use that name. They clearly use the name in Chinese. Huh? Oh, but right. So it wasn't that it was translated when it went to English. It's already translated in the original Chinese. Because I was asking if they translated it when it came from China to over here. Which one is it? Okay, when she came on the CN opera, it was already... Okay, so indeed, it was already on CN. It was just Dusk right away. Okay, and then... Okay. Right, because... it's... The way that Chinese does, like... You know, the pronunciations for foreign words or whatever... I may never understand. Because at least in Japanese, they got like katakana and shit, where it's like, okay, this is used for foreign words. And then Chinese is just like, not only kanji, but sometimes kanji read as English word. What do you mean? Insane! Complete lunacy, I say. I don't understand how it works. Anyway, tomorrow is break day as usual. And Friday is concert watch along, as well as episode watch along. And I think that's all I planned. I don't think there was anything else that would pop up on Friday, at least Arknights related. And then on Saturday will be the CN live stream watch along, and it obviously happens quite a bit earlier in the day than normal streams. Since the surprise, you have to be there for the live stream, and it happens earlier in the day. And if I restart, well, that's if we have time. The concert is, you know, once again, like 2 hours long. I'll be watching and talking about the concert for a while, and then we watch the episode. That's a very easy 4 hours suddenly. Question, concert, CN live stream. And anime. Well, so concert and anime are Friday. Live stream is Saturday. Not the same day. Because the stream is on Saturday. The live stream. The CN live stream is on Saturday, and it also starts like 3 hours earlier than my normal stream time on Saturdays. So it'll be like an early stream as well. Pre-planning for copyright? No, I'm gonna fucking raw dog that shit. I will raw dog. It would be very incorrect to plan for copyright, I'm gonna be real. I mean, technically, yes, I could listen to it and then stream could not listen to it. I could do that, but like, come on. But come on. I guess I could just put it as no monetization or just see what happens with it. Like, see what happens. See how many copyright IDs or content ID claims come from it and what type. Because yeah, if Okaware is indeed... Because I did hear that DJ Okaware is there, and those 100% get content ID'd, so... Yeah, Riona as well. Any of those, Riona, DJ Okaware, those are all stuff that gets called by content ID, at the very least. So there's going to be something for sure. Obviously, last year was Star Set, obviously, which was, you know, kind of an obvious one. Which actually, so far, I was gonna search for it and see what the copyright situation actually on it was. I will. I'll go search for it. Where is it? Can I filter? What if I put concert into here? Okay, let's see. What is? Oh, yeah. Yeah, last year for the Star Set stuff, it actually isn't like it's like not an aggressive one. It's just revenue share on last year's Star Set stuff. I mean, hopefully it's the same this time, I guess. But yeah, last year's concert was just revenue share for Star Set. It doesn't give you like demonetization or just like steal all of it. Star Set is cool, but I think it's specifically because it's the concert one here. I think. Because I feel like there's been other Star Set stuff where it does not just go into revenue share, I'm pretty sure. Fairly sure. Like the non-concert version, essentially. Not copyright from other streamer yet? What do you mean? Well, would you know if they got the content IDs? Enfield beta, hello. Well, because I don't think I watched it on... Did I watch it? I can't remember. I feel like at some point there's been some Star Set somewhere shortly, and then indeed it was like a more normal content ID. That is true, however, that because it's Riona and DJ Okaware and stuff, those Japanese companies, they crazy. They loony with it. So that is very true. Japanese company might be like, no, fuck you. Okay. Thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking. Be back here on Friday for the concert watch along. I wish they didn't drop it on a fucking Monday shadow drop, but they did, and I want to watch it on a Friday instead of a weekday, so have to wait. Goodbye. Bye-bye, goodbye. I'm gonna go take a cold shower again. My back is so sweaty. Shaking my head. Bye-bye, goodbye. Goodbye, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye.